All right, everybody. Welcome on back. How is everybody doing this evening? We are back with another VATSIM 101 stream. So for those of you that are new here, how tonight's going to work is a little bit different than how we usually do things. Normally how it works is I take you through a flight in VATSIM, break things down slowly as we go through it, and answer any questions that you have. Still here going to answer any questions that may come up throughout the course of the stream. But we are getting into one of the Friday night ops, or FNOs, as VATSIM calls them. So there are really chaotic events that go on, so there's a lot that's happening, and because of how crazy these events can get, it's less time for me to explain things as they're happening, and more of me just showing you what VATSIM looks like in some of these bigger events. So there was a little bit of a last-minute change to the schedule. The plan was originally to fly from Memphis to St. Louis, however, that event got canceled. So it is now between New Orleans and Charlotte. So we're going to be starting in New Orleans. We're going to fly out to Charlotte, and then once we get there, we'll see what happens. So let's get started with our flight plan here. So we'll get this on file as soon as we can. Is Memphis part of the event? I didn't see it. I just saw New Orleans and Charlotte. I didn't see Memphis. So airline is American 621. Departure is New Orleans. Arrival is Charlotte. And then departure time is going to be, we'll just do it like 5 minutes before the top of the hour. Memphis is still part of the event. Yes, well, it's a completely different event now, because it was the Battle of the Barbecue, which was between St. Louis and Memphis. Now it's the what is it, the summer in the South, so it's a completely different event. So I just saw New Orleans and Charlotte. I didn't see Memphis. All right, so we're gonna do the max 8, and then let's see. So we're gonna do. All right, what engines do I have in this thing? And I remember there's a way that we can figure this out, because there is something that tells us. Where was it? Do you guys remember where it was? It was in here, right? So if we go system page back, it was somewhere in here. Performance and payload. Ident page. Dude, we saw this last time. Where the hell was it? There it is. 1B28s. So we'll come back over here. 1B28, right there. All right, so all that looks fine. We'll leave everything else the way it is. Taxi out time, let's do, I'll leave it at 30 minutes. I don't think it's going to take us any longer than that at New Orleans. Block time is 2 hours. Departure is 1-1. Arrival is 1-8 center. And then altitude passengers free. Yeah, we'll leave all those at auto. And then right down here, we have the route, which is going to be to Gartz, then the Montgomery VOR, Keeps, Best, and then the Jones Z5 arrival into Charlotte. We'll generate this flight plan. And then, cool. So we have flight number and call sign are both going to be American 621. Departure is New Orleans. Arrival is Charlotte. Alternate's going to be GSO is Greensboro, right? Yeah, Piedmont, Greensboro. It's the same area. Aircraft is the 737 MAX 8. Departure date and time is July 18th at 23:35 or 23:55. Airtime is 1 hour and 34. Block time is 2:14. Altitude is 37,000. Cost index is 60. Distance is 596. Average winds are 41 at 11. Block fuel is 14,774 with 77.85 getting us out to Charlotte. 118 people on board with 4,130 pounds of cargo, so we're a little light tonight. Zero fuel weight is 126 over 145. Takeoff weight is 140 over 182, and landing weight is 132 over 152. Cruising speed is 466. Cruising altitude is 370. That's going to give us 2 hours, 58 minutes of fuel. 144 is going to be our min takeoff. 630 is our taxi fuel. So all that looks good. Let's get this filed. Just done with a bit of Fiji Island. How about, there you go. Call sign is American 621. Flight rules IFR. Aircraft is 737 MAX 8. Weight class category is medium. Equipment and transponder codes look good. Departure is New Orleans. Arrival Charlotte. Off block is 2355. Alternate is GSO. Altitude is 37,000. Time and routes an hour and 34. Airspeed is 466 with an endurance of 258. The route looks good. We're going to do our little shameless plug down here because why not? Okay. So all that looks fine. File flight plan. Get that on there. Then we'll come back over here. And, whoa, hello. This really lit up. We're going to get the ATIS. So we have the New Orleans Airport ATIS information kilo at 2253 Zulu. Winds are 180 at 11. Visibility is 10. Few clouds at 4,000. Scattered at 7,500. Broken again at 25,000. Temperature is 32. Dew point is 25. Altimeter is 3007. Arrivals expect visual approach runway 11. Expect aircraft inbound from north. Inbound aircraft. Hang on. Except aircraft inbound from north through southeast. Expect runway 20. Departing runway 20. NOTAMs. ASCC in use. What that is. Squawk altitude on all airport surfaces. Read back all hold short instructions and advise you have information kilo. ASSC. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like the ASDX because right after it says squawk altitude on all surface areas. Is that supposed to be like airport surveillance something? I don't know. Oh, that was fast. Amended routing. Okay, cool. Call signs American 621. Equipment's a 730, or I just say B38M/Lima. Departure is New Orleans. Arrival is Charlotte. Route from New Orleans, we're going to fly to Caitlin. Then, okay, so they just changed the first fix. So it's going to be Caitlin to Montgomery, then Keeps, Best, Jonesy 5 into Charlotte. Altitude 370. Squawk code is 6712. Remarks. No SID. Climb tower assigned heading. Then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect 370 10 minutes after departure. Frequency is 123.85. Ramp uncontrolled. Push at pilot's discretion. That's what PD means. If you see push PD, that means push at pilot's discretion. Let me take a sip of my drink here. Yeah, so just tower assigned heading up to 4,000 and then as filed. All right, cool. So once again, if anybody does have any questions about anything, feel free, pop them on in the chat. I'd be more than happy to answer any of those questions for you. Let's bring this back over to the plane. Yeah, let's get all this. No, you know what? Let's do... Can I get the FMS? What's the thing for the FMS? 4. Okay. What's up, James? How you doing, man? Departure is New Orleans. It's going to be off of runway 20. And then it's going to be to Caitlin. Right? Caitlin. Then to Montgomery. Then to Keeps. And then to Best. Oh, because I spelled it wrong. It's two S's, right? 2 T's. So we'll activate that, and then we'll go into the arrival, which is going to be the Jonesy 5 through the Best transition. So we have that in there for right now. Beautiful. All right, that was easy. So let's come back over to, oh, Jesus, to the EFB. And we'll do, come on. Performance payload, we're going to do KMSY. Runway 20. Condition is going to be dry. Winds are... What's the freaking wind? Oh, I'm looking at the PDC. So winds are 180 at 11. Outside air temperature is 32. And the altimeter is 3007. Thrust rating, we'll do, actually, what's the length of 20? 20 is 7,000 feet. All right, so we'll just do a normal takeoff rating. Right, is it going to be, it is 20, that's what this thing said, right? So it says departing runway 20. Flap configuration, we'll do flaps 5. ACs, those will be on, and the anti-ices will be off. Flying the max, yeah, we're in the max tonight. We'll come over to the weight and balance. Passengers is going to be, what was it, 118? 118. So we'll do this, and then cargo is going to be 4130. We'll throw 1,000 up front, and then we'll do 3130 in the back. Set the payload, set the passengers. Fuel is going to be 14. I'm just going to round it up to 15,000. Beautiful. That's good. What's up, Sancho? Planning on doing YKF to Memphis, doing flare ops. Never flew them on VATSIM before. There you go. What's YKF? Fuck, where was I going? Performance and payload. Yeah, that's done. Okay, here we go. Calculate. So it looks like our cell temp is 36 degrees. Yeah, cell temp is 36 degrees. Flaps 5. Yeah, all that looks good. V1 is 133, VR is 134, V2 is 146, and our VREF is 141. Waterloo to Waterloo, Kitchener Airport, just outside of Toronto. Nice. Yeah, no, Yellowknife is YZF. If you were to take off out of Yellowknife, you wouldn't have enough time to get to Memphis for the FNO. All right, so all that's in there. So let's come back over to the FMS. Then planned fuel is going to be 14.7. Reserves are going to be 3,000. Cost index is 60. Cruising altitude is 370. Cruising winds are going to be, we'll just use the top of climb. That's going to be 055 at 19. And outside air temperature at that altitude is going to be minus 49. Transition altitude is 18,000. Cell temp is 36 degrees. It's going to be, it was just a normal takeoff rating, right? That's what it planned for. Yeah, I don't think it changes it. It just goes with whatever you select. So we'll use that. Flaps are going to be 5 degrees. Center of gravity is 23% with a trim of 4.8. And then we'll come over here. The runway winds are 180 at 11. Now, does this tell me what the runway slope is? I don't think it does. No, it does not. So it's 600. It's 1 foot on one side and minus 3 on the other. I'm just gonna probably say that's pretty close to 0. So we'll just put 0. Or we'll just leave it at 0. Actually, let me see if I can get like a runway, because I forget the formula to calculate runway. So it's the difference in elevation. That's going to be what? If it's 1 foot and then minus 3, that's a difference of 4 feet. Divide the runway length by 1,000. Wait a minute, what? Divide the runway length by 1,000. Well, that's not what this says. Okay, so that's wrong. Hang on. I don't fucking know. I'm just going to say it's 0. I don't give a shit. We have more than enough runway. All right, so V1 is 133, VR is 134, V2 is 145. So let's come up here. We're going to get the APU started. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. We'll get these turned on as well. Seatbelt signs are on, and no smoking signs are on. And yeah, we'll keep the logo light on. Everything else looks good for right now, so we'll just wait for that. There's no departure that we're going to fly, so we don't need to worry about any of that. They're going to give us a heading. I believe it was runway heading. It just says, okay, climb tower assigned heading. But what we'll do is we'll get runway heading plugged in here. So for runway 20, it's going to be 196 degrees. All right, so the honeycomb does not like me right now. So I'll get 196 degrees plugged in. Oh my God, are you kidding me? All right, there we go. Then we'll do V2 plus 10. So that's going to be 155. I can't go up. I can only go down. Okay, that makes sense. So it's 155. And then altitude was, it was 4,000, right? Yeah, 4,000. And then we'll get the flight directors on. We'll get, where's the APU bleed? It's over here. And we'll leave the packs off for right now. Do the Maxes also have QR codes in the cockpit? I don't know. I do not know. I would imagine that's like a maintenance thing maybe, but I don't know. If there's anybody that flies the Max, feel free to chime in. I wonder if I could scan that. Let me see. Probably just be like an iFly thing. Let's see. It brings me to... Oh, it actually brings me to the American Airlines maintenance site. And it asks me for like a login ID. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, it brings me to like their portal and says enter your AAID. I'm like, ooh. So that's an actual thing. That's pretty cool. Thank you for the hydrate, Dementio. I think we're pretty much good to go. So we have the bleeds on. Yeah, we have all this here. Let's get the pushback helper up. And then we'll, come over here. We'll start getting some of the ground equipment pulled away. That's going to be... The hell is it? There it is, ground support. So we'll disconnect that, and then we'll get the chocks out. Yeah, the parking brake is set. Let's do... It's not that. What is it? Page? Oh, it's page down. Whoops. We'll do this. Get all the cones pulled away. This thing is not showing that the parking brake is engaged. That's weird. Whatever. Okay. Quite a bit near us. Yeah, I got a scenery for this airport so that the gates, like I could spawn in over here, but the terminal's not here. So that's unfortunate. Where's this guy going? Okay, so I didn't even know you can get a 777 in here. All right, so let's come up over here. We're gonna get the anti-collision light turned on. And music is coming off. And, oh, I gotta turn the hydraulics on. Oh, I never turned on the fuel pumps. Whoops. Yeah, there's nothing in the centers. I don't know how the APU is running. All right. So let's get the parking brake off. Oh, you know what I'll do first? Before I start moving, let me set my radios, because I did forget to do that. So ground is 121.9. Getting a little bit ahead of myself. Oh, whoops. 121.9 is ground. And then tower is 1195.
To runway 20 via Golf Sierra, 2 Alpha Golf.
And
Good
then
evening, Southwest 1685.
departure is 12385.
Southwest 685, south parking, continue on Golf 8 via Echo.
Sweet. All right, let's get
Golf
ourselves
8 via
pushed back
Echo
here. So we'll
for,
come back this
Southwest
way.
1685.
All right, who's ready? All right, so we're moving. Oh yeah, right. The en route timer starts on its own.
Delta 1736, cross runway 11 at Sierra, continue taxi.
All right, let's get the engine started. So it's an even number day. We'll use the right side burners.
Clear.
And we'll start at engine number 2.
Receiver 224 uniform short of 20.
Speedbird 224, uniform, contact tower 19.5.
Tower 19.5, Speedbird 224 uniform.
United 1411, heavy tower 119.5.
100.5, United 14.
Then you got a time for the flight. Yeah. What's up, Barbie?
Ground up J20, you request taxi to the gate.
Northwest 820, continue straight ahead on Echo to south parking. Have a good evening.
Straight Echo, south parking, Northwest 820, yeah. Delta 7144, due to taxi.
Delta 7144, New Orleans ground, good evening. Runway 20.
Set the parking brake.
Taxi to,
There we
but
go.
hold short of Echo for now.
Taxi
Had a long
Echo,
day. Got a
taxi
nail in our
20
tire yesterday.
for
Found out
Echo.
today, so that's fun.
Delta 7144, hello?
Just patch it up. You'll be fine.
Seven two Alpha Golf, do you have a scenery conflict there?
Affirmative. I'm just figuring this out right now. I know where to go. 2 Alpha Golf.
Roger that.
All right, so engine 2 is stabilizing. Okay, and we'll do engine number 1.
Delta 1736, number 1 for the runway, contact tower 119.5.
Number 1, contact tower, Delta 1736. Yeah.
Delta 7144, caution the Northwest A319 coming into the ramp at your 2 o'clock. Runway 20,
that's what we were
taxi via Echo
doing. Then
Sierra.
one of our
Hold
parts
short,
on their
11
machine
at
they
Sierra.
used to help with patching broke. A machine.
Taxi Echo Sierra.
I just have a little hand tool.
Sierra, and we have that traffic inside Delta 7144.
That should be spinning. There it goes. I guess it's just motors for a minute. See, it says engine fail. I don't know why it does that, but it's clearly not failing. Fourth car to show up today by 12 with a nail in the time. I'm sure they get plenty of that every day.
Runway 11.
Delta 2096, runway 20 for departures
Okay.
tonight if you need to reprogram that. Runway
So
20,
engines are
taxi via
stable,
hotel off to your
so
left,
the
Sierra.
igniters are fine. So we're going to come up here. We're going to throw the
We
generators on.
No worries. Taxi via hotel, left on Sierra.
Packs are going to come on.
96,
ISO valve's going to get set to open. Let me actually come up here. And then we're going to do APU bleed off, APU off. Yaw damper is going to come on. So all of this looks good. And then, yeah, this is good. No, I don't want to do LNAV. I want to do heading select. And then we're going to do brake set to RTO. Where is the button for the flaps? I always do this with this plane, or not the flaps, but for the flight controls. It's down here. I knew that. It's down here. All right, so ailerons are good. Elevator's good. Rudder's good. Speed brakes are good. Flaps are going to get set to 5 degrees.
You'll be following a Cessna coming up northbound on Sierra.
Follow the Cessna on Sierra, Delta 39.
Said it was a lot for them. That's fair. I guess it varies shop by shop. Damn it. Okay. Not on intercept heading yet. That's fine.
Alpha Golf, the Delta
so we are
waiting for you.
Good. Oh, let me set my TCAS. My transponder code. So we've got transponder 6712. And then, where is the... There it is.
And 72 Alpha Golf, number 1 for the runway, contact tower, 119.5.
Fancy people don't be running things over, I guess.
Contact tower, 119.5, thanks, dropping off.
All right, let's get our taxi clearance here. We'll be on our way.
44, hold short, 1.
Delta 7144, cross runway 29er at Sierra, continue northbound on Sierra.
Cross runway 29er at Sierra, continue Sierra, Delta 7144.
Brown, good evening. American 621 with Kilo, North Ramp, requesting taxi for departure.
American 621, thanks for Kilo, New Orleans ground, runway 20, taxi via Golf Sierra.
Runway 20 via Golf Sierra, American 621. All right, Golf Sierra, so we're going to make a quick left, then
Delta
another quick left.
Number 1 for the runway, contact tower.
So we're going to be making 2 lefts.
119.5.
Take that all the way down to runway 20. Nice and simple.
Ground by Joe.
All right, let's come down here.
722,
we'll get the taxi light turned on.
1 at Echo, looking for cargo ramp right here at Echo.
Parking brake is off.
FedEx 722,
and away
good
we
evening,
go.
straight ahead on Bravo, thanks for coming in.
Straight ahead on Bravo. We'll be leaving too, FedEx 722.
See you soon.
You know what that means? Fish!
Ground, howdy, Jedi 69 exiting FedEx ramp at Echo, ready to taxi.
Jedi 69.
So update on the Spectrum situation. I got an email from the guy this morning, and he said that they have identified the cause of the low speeds and instability in the area. So he said over the next couple of nights, they'll be implementing a fix.
7144, when you're number 1 for the runway, contact.
So they said they're going to do it in the overnight hours, since that's when the traffic is going to be slower. So then they're going to do that, and then we're going to see what else breaks.
Ground,
they said you were getting a year of service. Yeah, right. They should give me a full year free for all this bullshit. Lots of it. Could you imagine? It's like, yeah, the cause is your fucking house, asshole.
Good evening, check transponder mode Charlie, squawk 7354.
We need to build a server room in your house.
We're rocking 7354 and we're mode Charlie 617.
Southwest 617, roger, thank you. Runway 20, taxi via Golf Sierra.
Approaching.
Golf Sierra 617.
American 621, number 1 for the runway, tower 119.5.
119.5, number 1 for the runway, American 621.
Who else was calling?
So that means once we're in the number 1 spot, we're going to switch the tower.
Southwest 504, roger, behind company, runway 20, taxi via Golf Sierra.
Company Golf Sierra.
Oh, I didn't switch the altimeter setting. 3007.
And Delta 2085, information Kilo, ready for taxi.
Delta, was that 2085?
Hi, Ephraim.
Delta 2085, goodness. If you can make that 180 there on hotel, runway 20 hotel via Hotel Sierra.
We can make that 180 onto hotel and then runway 20 Hotel Sierra, Delta 2085.
And altimeter 3007.
3007, 2085.
And ground, freight wing 1804, requesting push and stop. We have Kilo on board.
Good evening. We're push to start at your discretion at New Orleans. Call for taxi.
All right, so we got 2 planes ahead of us. What's the flight? First one is going from New Orleans to Charlotte, and then once we get to Charlotte, we'll take a vote on where we're going to go after that, depending on what Charlotte looks like. I have a feeling Charlotte might be on fire. Because if it's going to take us too long to get out of Charlotte,
may need to
then
give way
it's
to
not
a
going to be
Spirit Wings
worth it.
A320 pushing up the Charlotte.
Actually, Charlotte doesn't look too bad right now.
Give way to the Spirit.
How come we never see you feel the plane? You should demonstrate that on stream sometime. My only question is, A, why? B, it's not really pertinent to, like, the whole VATSIM thing. And, it, like, I mean, I showed you, like, feeling the plane through the EFB. Like, that's just how you do it on the plane. I don't have GSX or anything. So if you're looking for, like, an actual fuel truck to come to the plane, you're not going to see it because I don't have that system. But yeah, like every flight that I do, like everything is done through the EFB or the FMS with some of the planes. That, like, I add the fuel and I add the people on there. So I'm not sure exactly what you're looking for. Because you got to remember, the whole point of the streams is to show you how VATSIM works, not necessarily how the plane works. I mean, like, I could show you different things about the planes that I fly, but the goal of the stream is to teach you VATSIM.
Delta 2085, when you're number 1 to the runway tower, 119.5.
All right, 119.5 when we're number 1, Delta 2085, yeah.
Southwest 617, same for you, number 1 to the runway tower, 119.5.
The fuel truck coming away to refuel. Well, I don't have that system. That's why you don't see it. It's because I don't have, like, GSX or anything. So it's just all done through the EFB, and that's all, like, instant fueling.
Jedi 69, cross runway 29er at Sierra, continue northbound on Sierra.
Hopefully,
Roger, cleared across 29er on Sierra, continue on Sierra, Jedi 69 heavy.
we get these 2 deltas. GSX can get janky. Yeah, GSX kills your system performance. Or it kills mine anyway. Like, it has a very big resource problem. Where can I get this plane? Let me see if I can find the website. It's through iFly. But I think it's on, like, the FSS website or something. Flight1.com. Right there he goes.
And ground push still at pilot discretion.
Yep, always, go ahead.
Alright, so let's get the lights turned on. Burners are going to get turned on. Strobes are going to come on. We'll leave the landing lights off for right now.
Jedi 69 heavy, wind number 1 to the runway, contact tower 119.5. We'll see you.
One number 1.
Tower American 621, number 120.
American 620, North Tower, hello, hold position.
Hold position, American 621. Dementio.
Delta 2096, give me a right turn, heading 210, contact departure, we'll see you.
210 after departure 296.
Delta 7144, wind 180 at 11 on departure, turn right heading 210, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Alright, and 210, runway 20, clear for takeoff, Delta 71 for default.
All right. I mean, nice fight could be here again, maybe. All right, we'll be here. probably tell us to line up and wait here in just a minute. Not a whole lot of arrivals. Got a bunch of departures. The Delta behind me. He's going to Los Angeles.
Delta 7144, contact departure, traffic flight.
Contact departure, Delta 7144, sir.
American 621, wind 180 at 11 on departure, turn left heading 190. Runway 20, clear takeoff.
Left turn heading 190 upon departure. Runway 20, clear for takeoff. American 621. All right. So I see what he's doing. He's got us. He's kind of splitting us in either direction. So one goes right, one goes left.
20.
All right.
And Delta 2085 with you on Sierra, holding short 20.
Runway 20.
Delta 2085, Nolan Star, hello, runway 20, line up 1.
All right, power 40%.
Delta 2085.
Release the brakes. Auto throttle armed. And toga. Okay, airspeed's alive. 80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. I forgot it does the V1 call out for you. Positive climb.
Delta 2085, wind 180 at 11 on departure, turn right heading 210, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
210 on departure, runway 20, clear for takeoff. Delta 2085.
American 621, contact departure, have a good flight.
Over to departure, American 621. All right. Departure, American 621, 2,300, climbing 4,000, heading 190.
Got a 19 heavy Nolan's. You're a little high, so
Flaps
we're
up.
going to spin you here. Turn left heading 110. Got a 19, turn left heading 110.
Oh boy.
Left heading 110, Delta 19. American 621, Nolan's departure, radar contact. Turn left heading 090, climb and maintain 15,000.
15,000, left heading 090, American 621.
Delta 2096, contact Houston Center 126.35. Good day.
12635, Delta 2096.
I'm just trying to stay focused on this stupid. There we go, 15,000. But we are climbing real fast, aren't we? Rocket ship of an airplane.
And Delta 19, turn right, right turn heading 270. Right turn to 270,
Okay.
Delta 19.
Get this zoomed out a little bit. What's up, Jojo? All right, I'll set the autopilot. We're coming up on 10,000. All right, so landing lights are going to come off. We'll turn off the rest of these lights. Burners are going to come off, and wing light's going to come off. We'll chime the...
Alright, Delta 19, you turn left, just level off at a 360 heading now, 360.
All right, off we go. So let's get the music back on.
360 for Delta 19.
Man, we got off the ground pretty quick, huh? That might be a new record. 44 minutes. Well, actually, it was probably less than 44 minutes. We've been in the air for what? 3 minutes? That's 40 minutes? 40 minutes from load in until we're up. The real question is going to be, what's Charlotte going to look like once we get there? And then for places we can go after, what are some American airports? We have Philly, we have, we could go to Memphis.
19, contact approach on
we could go to, we could go to Atlanta if we wanted to be a little short. We can go to, maybe Indy, Louisville. Yeah, we got a couple places we can go to.
621, turn left heading 080.
Left 080, American 621.
American 621, contact Houston Center 132.17 today.
132.17, American 621, so long. 132.17.
Headed 1411, we're at 826 right now.
Thanks.
Houston Center, American 621, heading 080, 15,000.
Again, 621 Houston, hello, comp level 370, direct Catlin.
That was direct Catlin. That's direct Catlin up to flight level 370, American 621.
Different.
Now, is it going to start climbing again? I may have to tell it to start climbing. Yeah, so we'll do that. So 370. Let me go direct Catlin here. So for Catlin, LNAV. There we go. We'll get that, and then up to 370. Okay, I thought it was. Never mind. For some reason, I thought it switched from speed to N1, so I just wanted to recycle the VNAV. All right, cool. So we're close enough to our transition altitude. We'll go standard on the altimeters. And off to Charlotte we go. Louisville? Yeah. That's one of the airports we can do. So, I mean, I'm just thinking of, like, airports that we could go to. So that, you know, like, that American Airlines will fly to from Charlotte, which, spoiler, America can fly literally anywhere from Charlotte. So we have Memphis. We've been, I mean, like, I feel like we've done quite a few flights to Memphis lately. So we have, like, we have Louisville, which, you know, Stu's working Indy Center tonight, so we can go say hi to him. I mean, we could fly to Columbus. We could fly to, well, I mean, we could do, I guess we could do St. Louis, because St. Louis is open.
What is your Mach number that you're going to accelerate to?
I'm going up to 0.78.
Yeah, we'll see what it looks like once we get there.
Mach 78 facing to Charlotte.
Alright, in transition, do not exceed Mach 0.78, Delta 1736.
And what are we going to be at? We're going to be going pretty fast. 0.8, yeah, we're going to be at like 0.8. I don't know how our weather is tonight with the Ville, though. It's been thunderstorms each evening. Yeah, it's been like that here, too. Just that time of the year. It's hot. It's humid. Creates the perfect environment for thunderstorms. So next we'll be transitioning through Atlanta. So Atlanta, so well, we won't really be transitioning through Atlanta because, like, Atlanta Center is like the FIR where we're landing.
Center, can we get
probably going to be quite a few frequency changes that we do in there.
No problem, coming to level 290. I'm in 290.
So many options. Yeah, we have plenty of options for where we can fly. We'll probably keep it on the shorter side, though, because this is a little bit of a longer flight. So I think this is like an hour and a half in the air, which is a little bit longer than I try to keep the FNO flights to. So we might do something that's like under an hour going from Charlotte, which, you know, that'd be like Philly, potentially Memphis, Atlanta, Louisville. Where else could we go? Like Cleveland, maybe. I'm looking for a connecting flight to Houston. You're gonna have to find United. I mean, you could have just drove to Houston. Houston's like 4 hours from New Orleans, I think. I don't know this, but American Airlines was part of Boeing? No. No, American Airlines is not part of Boeing. It never was. Boeing was always its own thing. So little, well, I guess it's not really too slow. 1,600 foot per minute climb at 260. Another furry VATSIM flyer. Oh my God, where? Boeing made American Airlines under another name and split off in the 20s or 30s when the government put on it. That's not really how that happened. American Airlines was the, I don't know if like conglomeration is the right word, but there was like 50 or 60 different smaller airlines that were acquired under American Airways, and then American Airways relabeled to American Airlines. Your book lied to me, or I can't read. Yeah, I wouldn't say it lied to you. It may have just been the way it was worded. But yeah, because like there was a lot of the legacy carriers have been around since like the 20s. One of them was American Airlines, but it operated under American Airways, and then it acquired a whole bunch of different airlines, and then like smaller airlines, and then that became American Airlines. Then you had, I think it was was it Delta? I think it may have been Delta or like Continental. It was like Continental Airways, and then after the regulations that happened in the 30s, they switched to becoming, instead of Airways, it was Airlines. So that's how a lot of them were. And then of course you had the Deregulation Act of, what was it, 1958 or 68? And then that's when a lot of airlines kind of got acquired. DJ Volis, thank you for that follow welcome award. I just saw your call sign. Ha!
Houston Center, howdy, Jedi 6913-8 for 15,000 heading 070.
Jedi 69 Houston, good afternoon, or evening, I'm sorry. Clear direct to Catlin, climb audible 390.
Direct Catlin 390, Jedi. Yeah.
Okay, so I just looked this up. So it says, I mean, this is Wikipedia, so take it with a grain of salt. It says, in 1917, the organization was renamed the Boeing Airplane Company, which was from, I guess, the Boeing Company. Where the fuck was I? Yeah, it was renamed Boeing Airplane Company with William Boeing forming Boeing Airplane and Transport Corporation in 1928. In 1929, the company was renamed to the United Aircraft and Transportation Corporation, followed by the acquisition of several aircraft makers such as Avion, Chancevot, Sikorsky, Stearman, and Pratt & Whitney. In 1931, the group merged its 4 smaller airlines into United Airlines. In 1934, the aircraft manufacturing was required to be separate from air transportation. Therefore, the Boeing Airplane Company became one of 3 major groups to arise from the dissolution of United Aircraft Interest. So Boeing was like part of a merger, I guess you could say, from what this sounds like. And then there was 4 smaller airlines. They merged into United, and Boeing, I guess, was like an owner of that. And then after regulation, they said you can't do that. So like yes and no. So it wasn't really like Boeing made their own airline. They just kind of acquired this. They acquired like these 4 different these 4 different smaller ones, and they merged it into a bigger one, and then they got deregulated. Or regulated, I should say, not deregulated. Yeah, there was a lot of shit that was going on in the 30s with all, well, the 20s and the 30s with all of that.
126.42.
And a lot of that regulation in the 30s came after the market crashed.
12642.
126.4.
Now United's name makes more sense.
1736, same for you. 12642. Good night.
126.142. That's good night as well.
Is that 12642? Yeah, so let me get that set in the first radio here. 12642. And there we go. So that'll be in Radio 1. We're not going to be in range of the Charlotte ATIS yet. We're in range of the Charlotte TMU, which is kind of weird. But I guess they don't, those are observers, so I guess that makes sense. So there's no like frequency, it's just they're observing. Did you see the brain rot I sent this morning, Airbus or Boeing? I think so. Because you know what it is? Like, everybody sends me, like, this... Like, because everybody knows I'm, like, the airplane guy. So everybody sends me, like, the same airplane videos, which is hilarious. It'll be like, you, Cap, and Levi will send me, like, the same video. I sent radial engine videos to him. Yeah. What's up, Knox? Yeah, Snowcat sends me radials. Snowcat likes the radials. All right, coming up on our cruising altitude. And we are looking at probably about another hour. So I don't think we're going to get a... Yeah, we're not going to get... Well, we're not going to get a top of the descent, but our arrival is 0111. So that's going to be... Yeah, it's like an hour and 10 from now. So a little bit of a longer flight for an FNO. So we'll make sure we make the next one. Although 0111, that's going to be 9. So then if we get off the ground and... Yeah, I think we'll be all right. We'll just make it a little bit of a shorter flight. Nothing beats a good radial engine flyby personally, like the WASP JR engines found in the Electras, yeah. The flybys I enjoy the most are like the old like fighters and attackers. Like the Spitfire, the Mustang. Just like straight up V12s. The P-40 is a pretty good sounding plane. Then you have the Corsair. The Corsair is a pretty badass sounding plane.
Contact Atlanta Center on 12642. Good night.
What I want to be able to see at an air show, I want to get dive bombed by like a Stuka. I want to hear that horn. Like, I just want to go to an air show where somebody's flying a Stuka and then they just like do like a dive bomb with it. That's what I want. P-47's engines sound amazing too, yeah. I mean, it's a shame that the P-47 wasn't really like that great of a plane. Or I may be confusing that with something else. It was good for what it was designed to do. Yeah, I don't remember if it was the P-47 or if it was the F-4F. But it was like a heavily outmatched plane by the Japanese. It's like what the Navy had like when the war kicked off, and they realized immediately that they were going to be in trouble. Wildcat, yeah, that was the P-47, right? The F4, oh, it was the F4F Wildcat. Okay, so the P-47 something else. So I'm getting the two planes confused. P-47, oh, P-47 Thunderbolt. Okay.
621, contact Atlanta 12642. We'll see ya.
12642, American 621. So long.
See ya.
All right. Atlanta Center, good evening, American 621, flight level 370.
American 621, Atlanta Center, right.
Oh, we are flying into some cloudage up here, huh? P-47 was a high-altitude escort and interceptor that was also used for ground attack roles, yeah.
Atlanta Center, good evening.
Yeah, it did well in the interceptor role, but it kind of doesn't really help when you're an interceptor and you can't catch the plane that you're intercepting.
Delta 2285, Atlanta Center Road.
And then the Army Air Corps went completely balls to the wall and said, oh yeah, we have a bunch of slow planes. What if we build the P-38? And then they built the P-38 and then blew the doors off of everything. They were very fast. Yeah, and it's funny because, like, it's called the P-38, but it shouldn't be called the P-38. If you wanted to get technical, it should be the I-38. But that designator didn't exist, and they would have had to have created it. P-40s. Yeah, the Thunderbolt, yeah, it was one of the fastest planes that was around.
Atlanta Center, American 724 with you.
I think the fastest plane was the P-38.
American 724, Atlanta Center, right.
Well, not counting the ME-262. I mean, I guess you would have to count the ME-262. So I'll say the fastest propeller plane in World War II would have been the P-38. I think it was the P-38. The P-51 and the P-38 have some questionable history on which is faster. Yeah, that I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about the P-38. No, not the P-38. The P-51. I don't know really like a whole lot about it. The 335 was faster, but who cares about that? Well, that was a rocket, wasn't it? Wasn't the 335? That was a rocket-powered plane. Right? EO 335. I think I know. It's like the one that looks like a triangle, right? Oh no, what the fuck is this thing? That's not a plane. That's a friggin... What is that? That's a fish. That thing looks like it's made out of plastic.
Delta 2285, descend via the Jedi 3 arrival, Atlanta Altimeter 3.
You know what that means? Fish!
Exactly.
Descend via the Jedi 3 arrival, altimeter 3017 for 2285.
It's a fucking weird looking plane.
Atlanta Center, Delta 2126 with you, flight level 280.
Delta 2126, Atlanta Center, right. United 6277, roger, contact Jacksonville Center, 125.
No, I think the P-38 definitely would have been faster than the P-51, though. Because of what the P-38 did and what it what its role was in combat.
I got a amendment to your routing when you're ready to copy.
Although I'm just going to look it up real quick. So the P-51 speed was, holy shit, 441 miles an hour. And the P-38's 443. That's up for debate. How is that, like, I mean, I know they didn't have radar guns back in the day, but like, damn.
Walker,
I mean, I guess the only thing that you could probably like say like, oh, the P-38's not actually, because the P-38's a twin as opposed to the P-51, which is a single.
Walker 3182 is now clear to Charlotte.
I wish Microsoft would fix the bug in 24 where you can't fly another flight without the plane breaking or have to go back. That's a bug? Jesus, man.
Rasher, which is Tango.
Top speed on paper and top speed in the cockpit are not always the same thing. Well, obviously.
And then the Jules arrival. Juliet Oscar, Oscar Lima.
Yeah, at that point, really what you're doing is you're just looking at like the max, what it would be the max like indicated speed. Because your ground speed is obviously going to vary, but the easy, I guess like the way you would do that is in a wind tunnel. Throw it in a wind tunnel and just see what's fastest.
Walker 3182, read that correct, thank you. American 2615, American 2160, true mutual traffic 12 o'clock and 10 miles, westbound 360 to 73, eastbound 370 to Airbus 321.
Surprised the radio reception is like staticky like this. Yeah, if that's a bug in flights in 2024, I'm glad I downloaded X-Plane. Nothing will ever beat my love for the F4U. Yeah, the Corsair.
Climbing 340.
American 628, Atlanta Center, roger.
Does VATSIM show the radar? Does VATSIM radar show the heights above sea level or indicated? It's going to be whatever the transponder is showing. So yeah, I guess it would be indicated. It'll be indicated altitude. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a little soupy up here, huh? I was worried that a different map showed flight level 380, flight is over 40,000 feet. Well, yeah, because it's, your indicated altitude and your true altitude aren't always going to be the same. When you're at lower altitudes, it will, but when you're up at flight levels, like your indicated altitude and your true altitude could be two completely different numbers.
Descend by Jedi 3, Atlanta altimeter 3017, Delta 2126.
American 621, American 2615, mutual traffic, 12 o'clock, 20 miles, opposite direction, eastbound 370 is a 73, westbound 370 is a 73, or 360 is a 73.
Alright, we're looking American 621. I'm not going to be able to see shit. You get a stream X-Plane 12. Yeah, well, when I get it all, like, set up and everything, and then I'll mess around with a couple of planes on it. So it'll be a little bit. Boss really likes the BF-109. It's a neat plane. Yeah, the gear on it is kind of weird. Oh, it's a neat plane.
American 520, Atlanta Center, roger.
I don't see this other plane. Said it was a 370, so it's going to be... Or 360, so it's going to be below us. Yeah, we're not going to see it. Oh, there, I see his contrail. Damn.
American 2615, D7 maintain flight level 300.
7 maintain flight level 300, American 2615.
Send those to me in a DM. I can't really, like, pull them up right now because I have to pay attention to what's going on. Send Discord. All right,
Center,
cool.
howdy, Jedi 69 Heavy, level 38043,
Nah,
Diner 0
69.
Jim.
Jedi 69 Atlanta Center, hello.
Call sign of all time.
Oh, you two are gonna fly from Charlotte to Houston? Nice. That's what, like a 2.5 hour flight? It's a decent route. What events do we have for next week? Let's take a look. I know we were looking at it yesterday. But let's see, we have... So we have the Northern Light Tuesday event that we can do, and then on Thursdays, right, we have the Trouble in the Tracon event that we can do. And there's no event on Friday, but I don't think we're going to stream on Friday. Because, well, I could. I keep thinking that the stream on Saturday is going to be way earlier than it actually is. So we probably could do a flight on Friday. There's no FNO, but we could do the Rio Air Bridge. I'm going to see if I can step away for a second. Because something just got delivered and I want to grab it before somebody else does. Center American 621, can I get out of the cockpit for about 60 seconds?
American 621, yep, that's fine. Just coming on your
621, thanks. All right, I will be right back. Sorry, guys.
Center, hello, citation 582 Romeo 14,000.
November 582 Juliet Romeo, Atlanta Center, common case level 390.
I'm 390, 820 Romeo.
Delta 2285, contact Atlanta approach 127.9er.
127.9er for 2285. Thanks for that, GC. You have a good night.
Delta 2126, looks like you're going to split a couple cells, 12 o'clock, about 20 miles. The worst of it's to the north of you, but if you need to deviate, just let me know.
Will do. We'll let you know if we got some chop. Delta 2126. Atlanta Center, Delta 2126 out of flight level 280 down to 10,000.
Roger. American 621, American 2448, trip mutual traffic, 12 o'clock, 20 miles, northeastbound 370 is a 73, southwestbound 380 is also 73.
I'm back.
I'm TCAS 2448.
American 2615, contact Houston Center on...
I'll just throw it in the text chat.
132.172.
3217 for American 2615.
And American 621, copy that, thanks. Traffic 12 o'clock, 10 miles, southwestbound, 1,000 feet above, company 73.
We're looking for him, American 621. So, yeah, he's going to be a little ways ahead of us here. Yeah, so he's going to be like... Can't tell what's a streak on the window and what's not.
And American 608, turn 10 degrees left, vector for your climb.
Left 10, American 608.
It's going to be like out over there. And if we see him, we see him. If we don't, we don't.
American 1522, contact Atlanta Center on 125.62. Good night.
There he is.
American 1522.
American 621, traffic inside.
All right.
Surprised we haven't seen more planes flying past us. I mean, there are going to be a couple more.
November 582, Juliet Romeo, moderate to heavy precipitation, 12 o'clock, 15 miles, extends about 20 miles along your route of flight. If you need to deviate, let me know.
Copy, 82 on me, thanks.
United 1411, descend and maintain flight level 3.
Can we get the ATIS for Charlotte?
Descend and maintain flight level 350,
No,
at
we
least
cannot.
1,500 feet per minute.
Descend and maintain flight level 350 at least 1,500 feet per minute. United 1411.
Comb the desert. We ain't found shit.
American 2448, additional traffic, 12 o'clock, 25 miles northeast bound, 1,000 feet above, heavy A330, caution lights everyone.
Oh boy.
So we got him from American 2448, thanks.
Jedi 69, traffic 12 o'clock, 25 miles southwest bound, 1,000 feet below is a 73.
Jedi 69, we're looking.
There's a lot of airplanes in this airspace right now. There's a lot going out this way. There's a lot coming down. Well, I guess not really too much coming down this way. And then a bunch coming up this way. Not really a whole lot. It looks like the train is going from Charlotte to Memphis.
Center Delta 825 with UF level 140,000.
Delta 825, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 370.
Maintain level 370 for the 825.
American 608, cleared direct to Sierra Juliet, India.
Direct SJI, American 608. Center American 608, we don't have SJ on our flight plan. We have MGM and GPT.
American
Like Chat
608,
GPT?
roger, that's fine, clear direct Gulfport.
Gulfport, okay, 608.
You have ChatGPT in your FMS? And you're not hydrate? I hydrated.
Delta 825, moderate heavy precipitation, 12 o'clock in 10 miles, extends 20 miles along your route of flight. If you need to deviate, let me know. Delta 2126, contact Atlanta approach, 127.9er, good night. 127.9er, Delta 2126.
So we should be able to get the Charlotte ATIS soon.
United 1411, thanks for the help. Contact Atlanta Center on 125.62. Good night.
Yeah, so we're gonna land. It looks like in about 50 minutes. So yeah, probably in the next 15 or 20 minutes or so. We should be in range of the Charlotte ATIS.
American 2160,
I have a feeling they're
descend
going to be landing to the
350.
north. That's
Descend
what
and
they
maintain flight
usually
level
do.
350, American 2160.
American 2448, descend and maintain flight level
Actually, can we get like an
300.
ATIS through here?
300, American 2448.
Question mark. Let's. Oh shit. I don't want that. Okay, that's that. Performance payload terminal charts. Can we get charts? Oh shit. All right. Damn it. All right. That's not it. System pay. I'm just gonna keep going through everything, huh?
American 621 for traffic, descend and maintain flight level 350.
Flight level 350, American 621. Alright, so we'll go to... Yeah, 350.
Atlanta Center, number 2547 Lima is going to be with
Yeah, that
you
would be our
at
new cruising
13,000,
altitude.
climbing flight level 230.
I don't think I need to change it.
November
It's in the
7,
VNAV page,
correction,
so
November
all is good there.
2547 Lima, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 310.
Where is... I guess maybe I can't do it in here. What about in this thing? So, menu... Can't do anything with the ACARs. Yeah, so I don't think I can get weather observations and ATISs through this. forgot to turn the auto brake off. Next time, you must turn the gain all the way in your mic and drink the water. Well, you're not going to hear it either way. What do you mean? Yeah, I can't do it through here. I can get the weather observation, though. Oh, we're actually just got within range of the Charlotte ATIS. All right, so let's see what we got going on here. So we have the arrival ATIS. So we have Charlotte arrival information, Golf 2352 Zulu, winds are 240 at 5. Visibility is 10, few clouds 6,000, few again at 12,000, scatter 25,000. Temperature is 33, dew points 21, altimeter is 3010. Simultaneous approaches in use. Expect visual approach 18 right, 18 center, 18 left. Woo! NOTAMs transponder required to be on, transponders required to be on while operating on runways and taxiways. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Reback all, hold short instructions with call sign and advise you have information.
Delta 718 Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 280.
Climb maintain
Alright,
flight level 280.
let's take a look at the
718.
Jonesy 5. So we're going to be landing to the south. Alright, so we have Charlotte Douglas International Airport, which is in Charlotte, North Carolina. Jonesy 5 RNAV arrival for 18 left center and right, 36 left center and right. Speed restriction, jet aircraft descend via Mach number till 270. If unable, advise ATC. That's all good. This says landing to the south, use the runway 18 right transition. Landing north, use the 36 left transition. So we'll use the runway 18 right. The runway that has no right to exist is the one that we're going to be using. So we'll just put in 18 right for right now. So we are going to fly to Best. Which one? Okay, so we're just crossing Keeps. So next is the next fix is going to be Best. From Best, we're going to fly to Settler. Is that how you say that? I don't know how you say that. Controller? How do you say this? Then to Ever, then to Cup. At Cup, we have a speed restriction of 270 knots at or above flight level 240. Then we're going to fly to Cake at 270 knots still between flight level 260 and 17,000. Continue on down to Jonesy, slow down to 250 knots between flight level 210 and 11,000. Then because we're landing to the south, we're going to continue on this way towards Whale, or Weil, between 16,000 and 10,000. Then out to Freak, 250 knots between 11,000 and 10,000. Then to Dosby, and then out to Air, slow down to 210 at 10,000 feet. Then finally out to Jordan, and expect radar vectors for our approach. So, says the plan for runway 18 right, so I'll set that up in the FMS. I will leave this up on the screen for another minute or so in case anybody does have any questions about it. So again, tonight with the event, because of how crazy and chaotic the FNOs get, it's a little less time for me to explain things as they're happening and more of me just showing you what VATSIM looks like. But if you do have any questions, feel free, throw them on in. I'm ignoring half the shit that the chat is saying because you are all cursed. If Jesus was born today, he would not die on the cross for your sins.
Delta 1736, contact Atlanta Center 125.62. Yep.
You let... No, I did not. That is a lie. That is a lie. You guys say it. I don't say it. You guys just accuse me of stuff. Nuh-uh.
Connect 1,
Nuh-uh.
Atlanta Center, Roger. American 2448, contact Houston on 132.17.
Oh, Snowcat, I don't want to hear it from you. You shut your mouth. You shut the fuck up.
American 724, descend and maintain flight level 300.
Down to 300, 724.
Atlanta, good evening, Delta 1771, climbing flight level 340.
It's like a guy I used to watch on Twitch. People would redeem him doing push-ups, but never show him doing them on camera.
1771 Atlanta Center, Roger. Delta 825, moderate heavy extreme precipitation.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to start turning on some of these panel lights.
Deviate, let me know.
It will start getting a little dark here. So we'll just turn the, we'll just turn the panel lights on.
November 2547 Lima, climb maintain flight level 450.
Climb and maintain flight level 450 for 2547 Lima.
Good evening, Atlanta Center. Delta 1721 is with you at flight level 350.
Delta... Who's that?
Delta
I also see the
1721,
big
flight level
ASMR sippies
350.
being, what?
Delta 1721 Atlanta Center.
Twa?
Roger, thank you.
What? What's going on? Oh, what's happening?
November 582 Juliet Romeo, amend your altitude.
Ooh, they have an Elite Wings coming up in a few weeks. Oh, to Sao Paulo. Brasilia to Sao Paulo. Ooh,
Copy level
that'll be fun.
23082 Jet Romeo.
Questionable mouth sounds? What? What are you talking about?
Atlanta Center, American 1301, flight level 320.
American 1301, Atlanta Center, Roger. Did you want to climb up to 35 or do you want to just stay at 33?
Yeah, we can get up to 35, American 1301.
American 1301, Roger. Climb maintain flight level 350.
Climb maintain 350, American 1301.
You don't know how to, I don't know what you're trying to say.
American 608, maintain Mach 0.79 or greater for spacing.
0.79 or greater, American 608.
Sancho, are you guys doing the flight on VATSIM?
Delta 1771, maintain Mach 0.75 or less for space.
0.75 or less, Delta 1771.
Atlanta Center, Sky 173, flight level 370 at Catlin, requesting 5 minutes away.
Oh, I see you. I found you.
173, Atlanta Center.
I found the Sancho.
We'll call, thanks, 173.
Man, you were out in the middle of nowhere. Dude, you are in an A330
American
at the regional area.
08, descend and maintain flight level 320,
That is not the terminal where that thing goes. First of all, Delta goes to the A terminal, like near where like Alpha 6 and like Alpha 7 are.
1771.
You are parked in a spot where the E145s go.
70 vector for space.
Heading 170, Delta 1771.
You can get a voice changer and throw your voice sometimes on stream. Potentially. This is democracy manifest. Yeah. What's the charge? Eating
American
a meal.
621, contact Atlanta Center 125.62. We'll see.
Well, 125.62 American 621 solo. A succulent Chinese meal.
Juliet Romeo, I got
125.
Cross Dutchy at maintain flight level 24024.
Dutchy at 24 at Juliet Romeo.
SFC 145.
Blue Chic 9953, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 330 traffic.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
I want to get out and not cross the English Channel. That's fair. Well, you're not going to depart on runway 36 left or 18 right.
Delta 1736, descend.
You'll usually get the runway of the airport side that like you're on. So you probably would have been departing out of either 18 center or 18 left. If you're at the A gates, you would have went off of 18 center. They're taking you off of 18 left? Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, they're going to take you off 18 left because because that's the side of the airport that you're on. All right. Try to check in with this guy.
21, Atlanta Center. Contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
Am I top of descent already? That looks like a top of descent right there, a cup.
Sorry, say against frequency 5 Delta 521.
132.907.
Delta 132, dispatch 907, good day, Delta 521.
Bye-bye.
Atlanta Center, American 621, flight level 350.
American 621, Atlanta Center, roger.
He was laughing. Does he understand the call sign?
American 3060, passing 11-2 for 16.
American 3060, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain, flight level 340, delete the speed restriction.
Does he know the joke?
340, reduce or delete speed restriction for American 3060.
Either that or just somebody told him something that was funny. Oh, I think I know this guy. I'm looking at the name. I don't think he is a... I don't think he is a furry.
Blue Shake 9953, the district, climb and maintain, flight level 390, Blue Shake 50, aircraft Blue Shake 9953.
In his remarks, it says, don't tell anybody, but I've never controlled here before.
Was that Climb Street, flight level 3904?
Next week, I have to order a new heating element for my dryer. The one I got now is close to going out on me. Oof. I got to replace the belt on my washer. I just don't want to do it. It squeaks.
We'll try and make up
It squeaks.
9953.
But I'm just putting it off.
On the center, good evening, November 701, Mike Lima, 11,200, climbing 16. November 701, Mike Lima, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain, flight level 340 for traffic. Climb and maintain, flight level 340, November 701, Mike Lima. And 1 Mike Lima, you can delete the speed restriction. Alright, almost speed, 1 Mike
For
Lima.
gas dryers. Well, I don't have an option. Mine's electric. I don't have gas lines for it. The only thing that's gas in my house, I think, is a water heater.
American 1580, contact Atlanta Center 125.902.
125, minus 2, American 1580. Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye. I don't trust gas. Anything one little mistake, boom, fire in the hole. Yeah, well, I mean, like, you know, electric's the same way. Why is the master caution light on? Uh-oh.
Delta 8047, climb maintain, flight level 410.
What the fuck happened? Oh. I think it's because of that. Yeah, so it should that should be correcting it because I had that set to 370. I need to set it to 35.
American 621, descend via the Jones E5, arrival landing south, short altimeter 3010.
At descend via the Jones E5, landing south, American 621. Can I set the standby on this? I can. So 3010.
Atlanta Central FedEx 1443 with you, 9,000 for 16,000.
FedEx 20 or correction, FedEx 1443 Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 380. Delete the speed restriction.
Yeah, I think it'll repressurize. There's a way for me to check that.
Flight level 380 for 1443.
Info maybe?
Delta 8212 for traffic, maintain flight level 330.
330 for 8212.
How do I check that? There is a way to check, like, the pressurization. I don't remember how to do it.
November 1,
I guess it's just up there.
Flight level 430. Climb maintain flight level 430, November 1, Mike Lima.
Yeah, it's this thing. Yeah, I don't know how to, like,
American 3060, contact Atlanta Center 125.902.
125.902 for American 3060. Have a good one, sir.
Good night.
Atlanta Center, American 703, climbing 8.9 for 160.
Well, that's doing
American
something, so I
703,
guess
Atlanta
it's
Center, climb and
readjusting.
maintain flight level 340. Delete the speed restriction.
340, delete
Yeah,
the
this
speed,
looks good.
American
The cabin
703.
altitude looks fine. I'm not, I don't know, like, it looks like it's trying to descend, but it, like, doesn't want to. I don't know. All All right, so we can descend via the arrival, so we'll set
Yes,
the
Mike.
altitude for 10,000 since that's the final altitude on the
10 o'clock, 1 mile southbound,
arrival here.
340.
We're looking for that traffic, 8212. We have the traffic inside 8212.
Better. 8212, call maintain for level 370.
370 Delta 8212.
All right. So this will start the descent on its own. And then we'll run the ATIS again at the top of the hour just to make sure nothing changes.
Blue Sheik 5028, Atlanta Center, climb maintain for level 340, delete the speed restriction.
If they make us land on runway 18 right, I'm probably gonna file a complaint with Geneva. What gate do we want? I guess it really depends on what runway we get.
Atlanta Center 125.902.
I'll plan for the C terminal right now.
Good night.
But if we're gonna land 18 right, we'll go to the B terminal.
At 1152 Atlanta Center, climb and maintain for level 360.
Yeah, it really depends on what runway we get.
Speed restriction, climb and maintain 360.
I will admit, gas hot water heaters do save you money on electric bill. I know. Yeah, it's like when you save on an electric bill and then you get a gas bill. That's kind of like the caveat. But yeah, pretty much everything in my house is electric. I think the water heater is what's gas. Because the furnace isn't gas. I remember they told me that the furnace is not gas. I know the dryer's not gas. The range is not gas. So it's the water heater. That'd be the only other thing it could be.
Level 340.
Got the traffic on TCAS, Delta 849.
Having the traffic on TCAS doesn't really mean a whole lot. It's whether or not you can actually see it. That's the thing. If like if ATC calls out traffic to you, if you tell them that you have it on TCAS, that is the equivalent of you telling them that you don't have the traffic in sight. What they're looking for is you to actually visually see the plane. So if you cannot see the plane with your eyes, you tell them that you're looking. Oh yeah, when I was landing the CRJ in DCA. The hell is that? Shut up!
Atlanta Center, Delta 2133.
Ever thought of switching to an electric water heater? No. I've thought about switching to an electric range, but it's going to be too much money. Because I asked them about that when they came out to look at the range when I thought it was broken. As I asked them, I was like, hey, like, yeah, what if I wanted to convert this to gas? And the guy's like, don't do it. He's like, it's going to cost you way too much money.
United 1480, or United 1411, contact approach 125.35.
125.35, United 1411, FNO.
Okay.
Atlanta Center, good evening, Walker 4842, 10,900 for 16.
American 1,
nothing wrong with the gas water heater. Auto shuts off if the flame sensor does. Oh yeah, you're talking about the pilot light, yeah.
12642, American 1.
Walker 4842, Atlanta Center, Columbia, maintain for level 240.
240, Walker 4842.
Atlanta, hello, Jedi 69 Heavy, level 350 best.
It's starting to get dark.
So is it?
Jedi 69 Heavy, level 350 best.
Jedi 69 Atlanta Center, roger.
Yeah, 60 nice.
Atlanta Center, Delta 1456 Heavy, climbing to 11,000.
Delta 1456, Atlanta Center, climb maintain for level 340.
Level 340, Delta 1456 Heavy.
All right, so top of descent is about 20 miles away.
FedEx 1443, contact Atlanta Center 125.902.
25902 for 1443, see you.
See you, Delta 8212, kind of Washington 133.72.
I don't know what approach controller we're going to get.
13372, have a good one.
Okay.
There's like 3 of them that are on. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Center American 2160, 3-step away for less than 30 seconds.
American 21.
And they have 2 towers, 2 grounds.
Right. Slow me back because I got to head off short in a minute.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 approach controllers. Holy shit. That's a lot of approach controllers. I wonder if Slant's on the scopes tonight. Is he doing anything? No, he might be flying around. This information. Yeah, well, you have an arrival and a departure. Charlotte always has an arrival and departure.
American 2160, connect rudder, connect bridge 125.35.
Over to 125.35 for American 2160, have a good one.
Jedi 69, descend via the Jones E5 arrival, landing it south. The short altimeter 3010.
Roger, on altimeter 3010, we'll descend via the Jones E5 arrival, landing south, Jedi 69er heavy.
Jedi 60 nice.
Hello, Walker 3182, flight level 290.
Walker 3182, Atlanta, 10 ready. Jedi 69, you can resume normal speed until slow body arrival.
Jedi 69, sure. We were never slowed down, so yeah, we'll continue normal speed.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said your best.
Negative. We're always the best, but you know.
You're almost there. Yeah, top of the descent's coming up like now. There is a guy that's climbing right next to us.
Can I take Atlanta Center 125.902?
I'm assuming that's somebody coming out of Atlanta. Oh yeah, it is. It says CRJ7.
Contact Atlanta Center 125.902.
And it's going to DCA.
2592, that's 152.
Landing rate predictions. You probably get that opened up, huh? So we're going to be landing in... Okay, that's... Oh, never mind. So 50, so that's going to... We'll let it run for 20 minutes. So we'll get the landing rate predictions open here.
Got 849, contact.
And we'll let that run for 10 minutes.
3.72.
No, not 10 minutes. I'm sorry, 20 minutes.
3.72 for Washington Center Delta 849, see you.
And that is open now. So top of the chat window is where you can make your predictions. So you have 20 minutes, everybody. And good luck. You just click the little banner. It'll open up the prediction for you.
1736, contact approach 125.35.
All right, so we're starting our descent. I'm going to get the burners turned on. I'll also get this little floodlight turned on.
Got a 1456, climb and maintain, flight level 390.
All right, so it's descend at Mach until 270.
Got a 1456,
We're
climb and
already at
maintain, flight
270.
level 390. Got a 1456, correction, climb and maintain, flight level 390.
Turn this down a little bit.
Delta 1456 heavy.
Center Blue Streak 5028. Did you give us 240 or 340?
The Blue Streak coup?
5028.
It was 34.
340. We'll climb up for 5028. Thanks. Atlanta American 2052, 10,000, climbing 16,000.
American 2052, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 340, delete the speed restriction.
340 and delete speeds, 2052.
Alright, so I'm not sure what approach controller we're going to get.
I'm just going to step up.
But I can put the towers in. Well, actually, I'm not going to know the tower until I know what side of the airport
Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 380.
There's 3 towers and 2 grounds. Yeah, so it all really depends on what runway we get.
South 185, contact Atlanta Center 135.35.
135.35 for Southwest 185.
American 2052, contact Atlanta Center 135.35.
3535, American 2052, sit!
That was the most unenthusiastic C I've ever heard. Yeah. Oh yeah, Charlotte is on fire right now. Woo! Oh boy. This is gonna get fun. We can do our landing data, right? Performance. Can we go landing? Yeah, show landing. So we'll do KCLT.
1630 heavy, flight level 380.
So we'll get this loaded in here. Conditions going to be dry. Winds are
1630 Atlanta
240 at 5.
127.87.
27.87.
Outside air temp is 33. Dew point is dew point. Altimeter is 3010.
American 621, contact Atlanta Center 135.35.
135.35. American 621. So long. 135.35.
5028, contact Atlanta Center 125. Point, or 12.
Atlanta Center, American 621, flight level 246, descending the Jonesy 5.
American 621, Atlanta Center, good evening. The Charlotte altimeter, let's see, 3010.
3010, American 621. Alright, so then we'll do AI's off. Brakes, we'll just do auto brake 2. We'll do a flaps 30 landing. VREF is going to be 0. Not going to add anything to that. And we'll just wait to see what runway we get. Oh, you're going a little fast. Let me just pull the speed brake out a little bit. I want to keep her at 270. Because all these runways are long. 18 right is 9,000 feet, 18 center is 10,000, and 18 left is 8,600. So, I mean, flaps 30 on any of those runways will be fine.
American 2052, connect Atlanta Center 125.62.
2562, American 2052, sit.
So it's 185, contact Atlanta Center 125.92.
12596, that was 185, sit.
Atlanta Center, Blue Streak 5027 on the ground, career, plus 25 for Charlotte. Blue Streak 5027, Atlanta Center, say your request again? Alright, let's pick up
Slow down again, so it's going to bring us back to 250.
27, you're clearing front of request, stand by.
Okay. Realistic event incoming? What do you mean? Years ago, my family moved from Massachusetts to Ohio. The house had an electric oven. My mother and stepfather wanted to install a gas oven instead, so I was tasked with installing the black gas pipe in the crawl space. And the test for leaks, I was told to use a lighter. Jesus. All right, let's go. Local altimeter setting. And I'm going to turn off the music since we are approaching the end of the song. And we are starting to get close.
We're ready to copy, please. 5027.
Come on.
5027, you're cleared to Charlotte via radar vector, runway heading, radar vector swap, and it's
Wants to speed up.
Maintain 17,000.
If you speed at 250. It's always that many pilots in Charlotte. Yeah, well, I mean, for the FNOs, yes. This is actually... like, there would be way more planes than this in the real world.
125.35.
Like, I'll pull up FlightAware.
American 621, connect Charlotte approach, 125.35.
12535, American 621. Alright, we'll wait until we land. 12535. Yeah, 12535.
Runway heading, radar vector south.
12535.
4742, Blue Streak 27. Blue Streak 27, read back correct.
Run the ATIS. Road approach, American 621, 16,800 descending the Jonesy 5 with Golf.
American 621, Charlotte approach. Good evening, expect visual approach runway 18 right, Charlotte altimeter 3010.
Back visual 18 right, American 621. Damn it. Alright,
Delta 1736, contact Charlotte approach 132.7.
32.7. Delta.
And let's see.
Bye-bye.
18 right.
The Charlotte approach, Air Canada 314, Parker
yeah, we'll
4
just do the full
arrival
transition.
with information.
Okay, so that's on there.
Air Canada 314,
Alright, so what
Charlotte
do we
approach,
got?
good
We're
evening,
going to do
expect
visual. We're just going to put the
runway
localizer
18
frequency
left.
in here.
Charlotte altimeter
So we'll do
3010.
110, 15, and then 183. Decision altitude's 944. Alright, so 110, 15.
Air Canada 314, descend and maintain 7,000.
110, 15. And then we'll do it over here too. 110, 15. And then we're going to do 183 on the course selectors. Yeah, I'm not going to do the approach briefing since it's a visual approach, but we are just going to use this as a redundancy. So 183. And then 183 over here. There's a lot IRL too. Yeah, Charlotte is always swamped IRL, especially this time of night. Oh. Okay.
American 532, if I did
That looks like it's actually runway 5 right there. Yeah, that's the airport. This is going to be runway 5.
Can I get that frequency again, American 532?
And then the decision altitude is...
32.7, American 532.
the hell? Is 944, so I'll get that set.
American 2115, what's your, I don't see you yet, where's your arrival?
We are going to New York.
Return to your previously assigned frequency.
All right. Why are we speeding up?
120.5.
Why are we doing 280 knots?
Okay, yeah, you're on 2535. Air Canada 314, contact Charlotte approach 127.7.
Dude, slow down. What are you doing?
27.7, Air Canada 314.
Shot approach American 650, associate descending on the arrivals, information golf on board.
I cannot slow the airplane down. Are you fucking kidding me?
Good evening, expect visual approach runway 18 right.
Visual 18 right, American 650.
American 650, descend and maintain 7,000.
Dude, I have the speed brake all the way extended and the engines are at idle and this plane is not slowing down.
Approach American 5860, descending by the fields for arrival.
American 5860, Charlotte approach, good evening, expect visual approach runway 18 right.
Expect visual 18 right, American 5860.
American 621, descend and maintain 6,000.
Then I maintain 6,000, American 621.
Delta 2070, contact Charlotte
Right, so we'll
approach
do level change. That'll get us slowing down. 6,000.
Bye-bye.
And we'll get the landing lights turned on. And we'll get all the lights turned on. Why not? Why did it speed up to 280 knots? That's what I want to know. So we'll come down here. We'll get our VREF set. So we're going to do flaps 30. So VREF is going to be 142. Let's see what this is going to give us. 18 right. Condition is dry. And calculate 145. Alright, so we'll arm the speed brake. Just speed demon, yeah. Well, I think just the VNAV wasn't cooperating. I think maybe the descent path was too steep. It's dark outside. Yeah, it do be kind of dark. Why is this down? There's a way for me to...
American 621, contact Charlotte approach 132.7, good night.
132.7, American 621. Alright, I gotta set my radios after I do this.
Atlanta approach Walker 2632 heavy with you, descending via the
Road approach American 621, 9,000 descending 6,000.
American 621, short approach to center maintain 5,000.
Center maintain 5,000, American 621. Alright, so
Delta
tower
2070, turn right heading 130.
for 18 right is going to be 13335. Is that an option? Yes, 13335. And then ground for, we're going to be on the west side is 121.8. Okay, so let me get that set in the radio too. So 13335. Another plane where you can't just click and hold. You have to use a scroll wheel. I hope they fix this soon.
Approach American 650, so you descending 7,000.
American 650, short approach, turn right, heading 150, center maintain 5,000.
Right turn 150, down 5,000.
And then ground is for the west side 1218. Okay, so that's in there. Beautiful. Yes, 5 more minutes left to get your nuggies in. That's for the landing rate prediction, of course.
Delta 2070, turn 20 degrees right, join the localizer, put the outside.
20 degrees right, join the localizer, we'll call the field, Delta 2070.
Oh, that's a hell of a sequence that they got going on here. Look at this.
And approach Delta 2070.
They're probably going to slot us in right behind this American.
Delta 2070,
if I had to guess.
approach runway 18 right.
Maybe, I guess it really depends on what runway they're landing on.
At odd, contact tower 11, correction 133.35.
170 until odd, at odd, tower 133.35, Delta 2070.
Right at 650, maintain 170 knots.
Maintain 170.
Oh, that's a lot.
At American 650, join the localizer, report the field set.
Join the localizer, call the field 650.
Actually, Delta 2070, could you give me 180 till odd?
Yeah, I can give you 180 till odd, Delta 2070.
Thank you very much. Delta 621, turn right, heading 090.
Right, 090, American 621.
And approaching England 1461, 270, 4000.
Going at 1461, try to approach, turn right, heading 360.
Heading 360, next band 1461.
American 650 has the field in sight.
American 650, roger.
American, something with you, I'm not sure, I don't want to be, you know, taking over your job. Aren't we, I believe we're supposed to be in tower.
Yeah, I told you at odd, contact tower 133.35.
That's my apologies, hear you.
There was such a better way to ask that question.
American 621 on the rollout, traffic's going to be 12 to 1 o'clock, southbound, say 73 at 4,000 port site.
I think it's him right there. Got the traffic inside American 621.
Roger. American 621, turn right, heading 210, join the localizer, follow that traffic, clear visual approach, runway 20 right.
That was a right heading 210, you said, American 621? I think it's 120.
What did you guys, sorry?
Did you say 210 on the heading, American 621?
150 to join, okay. And then clear visual approach, runway 20 right.
And 150, join the localizer, clear visual, 18 right, American 621. Stop zooming in.
American 5860.
I'm going to start descending down to like 3,000 here. Stop zooming the fuck out,
American
please.
5860, shut approach, set and maintain 5,000. Down to 5,000, American 5860.
I'm going to go flaps 5.
American 650, traffic, 12 o'clock, turning southbound,
I have to work some magic here.
73.
Okay. Why? Oh, because the fucking... Alright. Oh, shit. Holy Christ. Alright, I need to readjust the...
650, follow that traffic, clear visual approach, runway 18 right.
I need to readjust the profile for this plane.
Follow the traffic, clear visual 18 right, American 600.
And American 650, maintain 170 knots to odd, at odd, contact tower.
Alright, so let's get this back to 142,
American
I think it was.
Maintain, okay, this is not going to work. American 621, turn right. Yeah, American 621, maintain 4,000 and just present heading for now.
4,000 present heading, American 621.
American,
Great. So, go to heading mode, please. Are you shitting me? Go to heading mode, please. Okay, or fucking don't. Alright, let's bring this back up to 200 knots. Oh.
American 621, turn right, heading 270.
Right, 270, American 621.
And American 621, maintain 210 knots.
210 on the speed, American 621. There we go. I think it was an approach mode. Alright, let me go. I'm all over the place here. So, speed 210, yeah.
New England 1461, turn right, heading 090.
Hey, 090, New England 1461.
American 5860, turn right, heading 150,
Great.
join the localizer.
That's amazing.
Right, 150, join localizer.
Where's the plane going? Well, we were pulled off the approach.
American 621, turn right heading 360.
Right 360, American 621. All right.
Good evening, Walker 2632 with you, 8000.
So we got punked on that one.
Walker 2632, shot approach, roger. England,
tried to squeeze us in a little too soon.
150, join the localizer, report the field on site.
Not happy with my service. They've been playing frequency bingo. Well, I mean, when you're on the ground, that's not uncommon. Because when you go from one side of the airport to the other, you're going to get multiple frequencies.
It's the right side still, right?
Sorry?
Charlotte has a lot of frequencies.
18 right still?
Yes, still 18 right, report the phone site.
Alright, thanks. 150, join the localizer, use the 461.
Okay, 5860, once you join the localizer, traffic's going to be 12 o'clock.
Yeah, what you're going to get tonight is almost as close to real world as you can get.
320 at 4,000 port site.
American 5860, got traffic in sight.
American 5860, follow that traffic, clear visual approach, runway 18 right.
Follow traffic, clear visual, 18 right, American 5860.
American 621, turn right heading 090.
Right 090, American 621.
And American 5860, maintain 170 knots at odd, contact tower 133.35.
Maintain 170 to odds and contact tower on 133.35, American 5860.
New England 1461, do you have the field?
Yeah, I got the field. New England 1461.
New England 1461, clear visual approach, runway 18 right, contact tower 133.35.
Alright, clear visual approach 20 right, contact tower 133.25, New England 1461.
Told him to switch frequencies, and the controller told him to switch back. Oh, yeah, that happens every now and again.
Just to maintain 5,000.
130 down to 5,000.
That's happened to me in the real world.
American 621, turn right heading 150, join the localizer.
150, join the localizer, American 621.
American 621, right now, traffic is 1 to 2 o'clock, 3 miles southbound, a 319 at 4,000 port site.
Charles approach, American 683, 7,400, 2 miles from Fishing.
American 621, maintain 170 knots, report the traffic in sight.
Missed the call out. That last transmission was blocked, but we'll maintain 170, American 621.
American 621, traffic is 12 to 1 o'clock, southbound, a 319 at 3,600, report in sight.
Traffic inside, American 621.
American 621, maintain visual separation, follow that traffic, clear visual approach, runway 3, correction 18 right.
And maintain visual separation, clear visual, 18 right, American 621.
Walker 2632,
right, we'll go.
Heavy, we have the field set up.
We'll go flaps 10.
Walker
Oh, is it?
2632 heavy, clear visual approach, runway 18 right.
I think that was the gear horn alarm.
Okay, maintain
all right, so we'll go.
Clear the visual 18 right.
Yeah, get the gear down.
American 621, maintain 160 knots at odd, contact tower 133.35.
160 to lot over the tower for American 621. And he said at odd, so odd, yeah, that's a couple of miles.
Alright, American
ahead.
621, he slowed early, I'm sorry. Let's see here, climb maintain 4,000, turn right heading 270.
4,000 270, American 621.
American 683, just maintain 5,000.
How many times are we going to do this?
Delta 2133, short approach, then maintain 5,000.
Just maintain 5,000, Delta 2133.
Now I'm starting to get annoyed. 7,000 pounds.
American 621, turn right, heading 360.
Right, 360, American 621.
Or 2632, maintain 170 knots at all.
Oh, let me bring my speed back.
3.25.
210.
Okay, maintain 170 to alt, and then at all will contact the tower. 133.25, I believe you said.
American 683, turn right, heading 210, join localizer. You're going to bust through, I'm sorry.
Right, 210, join localizer, American 683.
Yeah, we got plenty of fuel. So alternate is 2097, reserve is
3021. Turn right, heading 090.
Right, 090, American 621.
And approach Delta 715, 717 for 7,000 at the airport site.
Delta 715, short approach, trying to maintain 5,000.
Are we gonna be?
5,000 Delta 715.
Yeah, I guess we will.
American 621, maintain 180 knots.
180, American 621.
Delta 2133, maintain
Flaps 5.
210 knots.
Maintain 210 knots, Delta 2133.
Delta 621, turn right, heading 150, join the localizer.
150, join the localizer, American 621.
American 2133, on the roll-off traffic is going to be 12 to 1 o'clock, 4 miles southbound, a heavy 777.
Oh, flaps 10. Well, it's going to flaps 15. I want flaps 10. Here we go. Approach American 621. We're getting a little above the glide slope. Can we get lower?
Yeah, American 621 is going to maintain 3,000. You got that traffic in sight?
3,000. Don't have the traffic inside American 621.
American 715, turn right, heading 150, join the localizer.
Approach mode.
Under approach, sorry about that, Walker 2632. What was that frequency per tower?
Blowing right fucking through it.
American 683, what's going on?
We're lined up for only 18 left. What's the problem?
You should be for 18 right.
Negative. We were cleared for 18 left. He initially gave us 18 right, then he changed it to 18 left.
Oh boy. Is that Mustafa?
American 683, you got the traffic? You got the airport site?
We do.
American 683, clear visual approach, runway 18 right.
Clear visual. Okay, 18 right. Side step. American 683.
And approach. What is that tower frequency for 18 right?
133.35.
All right, let's get the
35, thanks.
gear down. Traffic inside American 621.
4,000 to running 270. Delta 2133, turn right heading 090.
Right heading 090, Delta 2133.
Delta 715, turn right heading 210.
Right heading 210, Delta 715.
Traffic inside American 621.
Sorry?
Traffic inside American 621.
American 621, maintain visual separation, contact tower 133.35.
33.35 American 621. Tower American 621, visual 18 right.
American 621, Charlotte Tower, reduced to final, disregard. American 621, following a 777, number 2, runway 18 right, cleared to land.
18 right, clear to land, number 2, American 621. Auto throttle off.
An American 621, caution wake turbulence from the preceding 777.
621, thank you.
1,000.
American 683, you up?
Right.
Damn it. I'm going to keep it a little high on the
American
approach.
683 Charlotte Tower.
I'm going to land beyond where that plane touched down.
Walker 2632, taxi to the ramp via Whiskey 4 Sierra, hold short 18 center at Sierra.
Okay, Whiskey 4. Say again for me, I'm sorry.
American 5860, monitor tower 126.4.
Can you repeat the frequency, American 5860?
This thing
American
is all over the
5860,
place.
monitor tower 126.4.
Approaching
126.4, American 5860.
American 683, are you up?
Minimums.
Landing.
200.
Walker 2632, runway, taxi to the ramp by Whiskey 4 Sierra, hold short of 18 center.
40. 30.
Yeah, Whiskey 4 Sierra, roll short of 18 center.
Speed brake deployed. Reversers out.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do
683.
this? Oh, someone get him out
Whiskey now, we just got hands off, and we're final for a 1A left.
American 621, vacate left, no delay.
No delay, vacate left, American 621.
American 683, runway 18 right, cleared to land.
1A right, clear to land, American 683.
American 621, thank you for your help. Taxi to the ramp via Whiskey 4 Sierra, hold short of 18 center on Sierra.
Whiskey 4 Sierra, hold short of 18 center on Sierra, American 621. Alright, so lights off. And burners off. We'll get the wing light off. This will come to steady. And now we're going to taxi forever out to the terminal. We'll get the APU on. That's why, yeah, it's exactly why you pack extra fuel. But it's all good.
2632 heavy, monitor tower 126.4.
Oh my god, what a shit show that was.
American 683, taxi to
You know what that means? Fish!
Sierra, hold short of 18
Dude,
center on
Moose
Sierra.
was getting pissed.
To the ramp, Whiskey 4 Sierra, and what am I holding short of?
Holding short of 18 center on Sierra.
1A center on Sierra, American 683.
That he's right
American
behind us.
621, contact tower 126.4.
126.4, American 621. Hang on. That was a clusterfuck and I loved every second of it. Yeah, I'm glad one of us did. That was extraordinarily annoying to deal with.
Tower Delta 715, vision 18 right.
Shit! I hate this frickin' radio.
Walker
They need to fix this.
2632 heavy.
38 Charlotte Tower, runway 18 center, line up white traffic crossing downfield.
Posted a screenshot to the flight sim on this. What screenshot of what?
Walker 2632 heavy, Charlotte Tower.
Oh yeah, the.
Go ahead for Walker 2632 heavy.
Walker 2632 heavy, cross runway 18 center at Sierra, hold short of echo, contact ground 18.
Okay, we're crossing 18 center at Sierra, we're calling contact ground 121.8.
Tower American 621 on Sierra, short 18 center.
American 621 Charlotte Tower, cross runway 18 center at Sierra, hold short of echo, contact ground 18.
3, 6.
Okay, cross 18 center at Sierra, hold short of echo, ground point 8 on the other side, American 621.
American 621 traffic holds in position.
That means that there is a plane that is waiting to take off on the runway. Alright, 121.8. Oh wait, don't I have that in radio 1? No, I do not. I'd like it if this guy started moving. 121.8. Alright. Let's go over to ground. Charlotte Ground, American 621 on Sierra, short echo, looking for the Bravo gates.
American 621, join Mike to the ramp.
Join Mike to the ramp, American 621. All
American
right, so
3412,
Mike is going to be where that 777 is going. And we'll just pick whatever gate's available.
Echo Lima.
Taxi to runway 18 center via Echo 17, Echo
Okay.
Lima on American 3412.
So we can kind of de-stress a little bit here.
Ground American 526 requesting taxi runway 18 center.
Well, at least the taxi in is pretty straightforward.
Taxi via Echo 17, Echo Lima.
Echo 17, Echo Lima, American 526.
And then we'll take a vote on where we're going to go once we park. No, I was not expecting that to take that long. That was what? That was almost 2 hours. Jesus. Well, it's what, like an hour and a half, realistically. So, I mean, not terrible. Yeah, because we took off, it was like 43, now it's 26. Yeah, like an hour and a half. Yeah, I've never heard Moose that pissed before. Now, we're with you now. We just got handed off. Oh, shit. We'll fall in right behind this guy. He's not even really on a taxi lane, I don't think, is he? Like, oh, yeah, he is.
Charlotte Ground, Americana 213, ready for taxi instruction, 18 center.
Alright, are any of these gates free? I bet you we can park right next to that TWA plane.
Get Canada 213, Charlotte Ground, runway 18, follow the Airbus off your left.
Follow the Airbus off my left, ready busy.
Yeah, we'll park right next
Ground
to him.
American 683, just the other side of 18 center, short of Echo. We're going to Bravo Concourse.
American 683, Charlotte Ground, join Mike Bravo to the ramp.
Mike Bravo to the ramp for American 683.
Take Bravo 6. I do like the scenery for this airport. I really do. They've done a really good job with this. Stop right here. Parking brake on. And we're going to turn the APU generators on. APU bleed coming on. We'll do the dome light. Well, actually, we'll set that to dim. We don't need that set to bright. Then we'll come up to... Why is my keybinds not working? All right, yeah, then we're going to do ISO valve is set to open. And the engines are stable. Both of those are going to come off. And then below 40% of the N2s, we're going to kill the beacon. So, oops, that's the wrong one. Beacon light coming off. And we'll turn the seatbelt signs off. And we'll come over here. Let's get some things on. So we'll do the chocks.
Ground up 15, cross.
We're not going to do the GPU, but we will do
join Mike to the ramp.
The cones.
Mike to the ramp, Delta 7.
Okay.
American 526, Martin Tower 26.4.
Yeah, so this is all looking good. All right, so.
American 3412, Martin Tower 26.4.
What a friggin' shit show. All right, let's turn the radio down here. And now let's do the landing rate prediction. That's what you guys all came here for, right? So, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. I'll take it. with how wild that was, I'll take it. Where did I put it down, though? Yeah, this one was like, that was a really tight turn in. So where do we put this thing down? So we've got it pretty far down. So that's the aiming point. So that's the 1,500 footers. Yeah, and I mean, I wanted to put it down past the aiming point anyway because of that 777. I didn't want to get caught in his wake. So I mean, I'll take it. I'll take my dubs where I can get them. I mean, minus 260, that's not terrible. So let's see who the winners are. So we've got... Oh, we've got 3 winners, it looks like. Oh, boy. So we have 3 winners between 250 and 300. Let's see who those winners are going to be. It's going to be everybody because there was only 4 people that voted. So that is going to be Aleskis, Tomo, and Kamas. So congratulations to the 3 of you on your winnings. Enjoy all the nuggies and the abuse of power that comes along with it. So let's take a poll on where we're going to go next, and then we'll go from there. So let's see. What airports do we got? I said Philly. Philly was going to be 1. We can do Memphis. We can do Louisville. And what's a good 4th one?
126.4.
Maybe well, Atlanta might be a little too short. You want to do Atlanta? I can throw Atlanta in there. No second flight, easy. No, we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more like short one. Jacksonville maybe. So Atlanta, no. Jacksonville, Philly, Louisville, Memphis. We'll go with those. So we'll do. Where do we fly next? So we'll do Memphis, KMEM. We'll do Philly, KPHL. Then we'll do Jacksonville, JAX. And then the other one I said was Louisville. So we'll let that run. So that poll is open. No third leg. It'll just be the second. All right. So we got the poll open. So get your votes in. And then after, we'll take a quick break. Just so I can refill my my water bottle here. And then I will pull this back up. And yeah, we'll get that here. I'll get SimBrief ready. Oh, let me get the music turned back on. My bad. Oh, man. What a crazy friggin' approach. Everything was great until it came time to fly the approach, and then all of a sudden everything went to hell in a handbasket. Now, let me turn my TCAS off here.
Frontier 611 Foxtrot, sharp ground, running 180, taxi via Echo 17, Echo Lima.
180 via Echo 17 and Echo Lima, Frontier 611 Foxtrot.
All right. Oh, Moose just parked right next to us. What's he flying? He's flying the 737. Yeah, that's Mr. Moose right there. See if we can get a photo op. Hang on a minute. Oh, where's my camera? Yeah. All right. So let's see. The poll is almost up. Let's see where we're going to go. Where are we going? Where are we going? We are going to Memphis. So we have 4 votes for Memphis, and then it was 2 that came in for Philadelphia. Beautiful. All right, so let's do this. We'll file our flight plan, and then we'll take a quick break, and then we'll get our I don't even know what I was going to say. We'll make our way down to Memphis. We have American 621. Departure is Charlotte. Arrival is Memphis. Departure is going to be, what time is it right now? It is 01:30, 01:40. So let's do 02:15. We'll do the 737 MAX 8, and that'll be with the B28. Yeah, 1B28 is what we got. Oh, it's going to be like a 2-hour flight. Okay, so it'll be about the same amount of time. And then altitude, passengers, freight, payload, 0 fuel weight will be good there. We're going to fly the BobZ 5 departure through the BobZ transition. Then it's going to be Brian, then to Ruit, then to Lorne, then to Riz, then to Speaker, and then join the Blues 5 arrival into Memphis. I didn't realize. I thought that was a much shorter flight. All right, so that looks good. Then we'll hit generate. Maybe they'll throw some more people on the plane this time, because you can fit like 180 people on this thing. Load this bitch up. So a little bit more. So flight number and call sign are both American 621. Departure is Charlotte. Arrival is Memphis. Alternate is Little Rock. Aircraft is the 737 MAX 8. Departure date and time is going to be the 19th at 02:15. Airtime is 1 hour and 18, so it's a little bit shorter, actually, than the one that we just did. Block time is 1 hour and 58. Cruising altitude is 34,000. Cruise profile is 21. Distance is 480. Average winds are 295 degrees at 6 knots. 14,172 pounds of fuel on board the plane. I'll probably round that up to 15,000 again, just so we have a little bit of extra. En route burn is 6603. 126 people on board the plane with 4,410 pounds of cargo. 0 fuel weight is 128 over 145. Takeoff is 141 over 182. And landing is 135 over 152. All is looking good there. Route of flight, gonna depart Charlotte right now, planning 18 center. Cruising speed is 461 at a cruising altitude of 340. BobZ 5 departure through the BobZ transition, direct to Brian, direct to Ruit, direct to Lorne, direct to Riz, direct to Speaker, and then the Blues 5 arrival into Memphis. Right now planning runway 18 left. We have our min takeoff fuel is 13,542, which is 2 hours and 49 minutes of fuel. Taxi fuel is 630 pounds. It's going to be considerably more than that because we're going to round the fuel up to 15,000. So it's going to be like probably double the amount of fuel. It'll effectively be an extra like 700 and something pounds. So we'll have just over an hour's worth of taxi fuel. So all of that's looking good. Let's get this filed on the VATSIM network. American 621 IFR, B38M, medium weight class. Equipment and transponder look good. Departure Charlotte, arrival Memphis, off block 0215 or alternate Little Rock. 34,000, an hour and 18. Speed's 461, endurance is 249. Route looks good. We're going to do our little shameless plug here. Damn it. Come on. It's fucking keyboard. There we go. Beautiful. So that's looking good. We're gonna bring this back over here. Okay, so let's do this. Let's take maybe like a 2-minute break. I'm just gonna step out. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. I'll probably use the restroom as well while I'm up. So if you guys want to do the same, if you want to get up, get something to eat, something to drink, use the restroom, and now is gonna be the time to do it. When we come back, we are gonna turn this plane around and we are gonna fly it down to Memphis. So we will be right back.
To runway 18 center.
Right on X17, join Echo Lima to 18 center, 67 Foxtrot.
American 2038, ready for taxi. American 2238, short ground, runway 18 center, taxi via Echo 17, Echo Lima.
Echo 17, Echo Lima, American 2238.
Bearings 236, I want to make a left here.
Bearings 236, Echo 17 is on your right.
Bearings 236, Echo 17 on my right.
Delta 3753, short ground, join Mike to the ramp.
Join Mike to the ramp, 37.
Frontier 611 Foxtrot, Mike Tower, 126.4, see ya.
126.4 for tower, Frontier 611 Foxtrot, see ya, 660.
Sterling 236, do I make a left here? Or straight?
Sterling 236, no, do not make it left. Look at your chart, please. Continue forward. Echo 11 is straight off your nose.
Sterling 236, keep going straight.
All right, are we ready to ruin someone's night? All right, let's get this stuff turned down here. All right, so, oh, they already sent us our clearance. Look at that. So we have our PDC, call signs American 621, equipment's the Max 8, departure is Charlotte, destination's Memphis, route is going to be Charlotte, Bobsy 5, Bobsy, Brian, Ruitt, Lauren, Riz, Speaker, Blues 5, looks good, altitude is 340, squawk code is 7143, clear the Bobsy 5 departure, maintain 8,000, expect 340 10 minutes after, frequency is 120.5, speed restriction applies, C chart, contact 121.84, taxi. Boom. All right, cleared is filed. We have an altitude restriction. We have to switch up our squawk code, and we're going to make sure we take a look at that departure route. So let's take this here. Let me just switch up my squawk code. 7143. Okay. So, for those of you that may be joining us for the first time tonight, what we usually do is VATSIM 101. And how it normally works is I take you through a flight in VATSIM, break things down nice and slowly as we go through it, and answer any questions that you have along the way. Tonight, we are getting into the Friday Night Op, or FNO as VATSIM calls them, which are big chaotic events that VATSIM puts on for the community, and then we, of course, fly in the event. Because of how crazy and chaotic this event can get, like these Friday Night Ops, it's less time for me to explain things as they're happening, and more of me just showing you what VATSIM looks like in some of these bigger events. But just like any other stream that we do here, if there are any questions that you have, feel free, throw them in the chat, and we can certainly help you out. So we're going to go to Brain. Brain, that's how you say it, Brain. Then Ruitt. Then Lorne.
American 419, sharp ground.
Then Riz.
Echo 17, Echo Lima.
Riz with 3 Z's. That's Super Riz. And then Speaker.
American 44 Kilo, sorry. Sharp ground runway 1 Eastern, taxi via Echo 17, Echo Lima.
And then Speaker. We're going to join the Blues 5.
Freeway 236, Modern Tower 26.4, see ya.
I know what could ruin your day. Oh, what's that, Snowcat? Okay, so we have the flight plan in there. Let's come on over to the EFB, and we'll do our weight and balance. Let's clear this out. We're going to do... passengers is 126. Whoops. 126. Cargo, we'll do 1,500 in the front. And then it's 4410. Oh, great. How about we do this? We'll do 1410 in the front, and then we'll just do 3,000 in the back. Math is easy. So set payload. And then fuel is going to be, we'll do 15,000.
Copy to the cargo via Juliet.
No, not 5,000. I want 15,000.
Sorry, Juliet, Charlie, and hold that Alpha 4.
Sorry, can I go hold short of golf? That'd be great. Thank you.
All right, disregard Alpha 4, hold short golf.
Beautiful. Okay. So we'll just hit that like 7 times, complete that. So we'll do takeoff data. We'll do KCLT. Runway 18 center. Condition is going to be dry. Let's take a look at the ATIS here real quick. So we'll come over here. We have the departure ATIS. ATIS information uniform 052 Zulu, winds are 240 at 6, visibility is 10, few clouds 12,000, broken 25,000, temperature 31, dew point 21, altimeter is 3011. Simultaneous departures in use. Expect runway 18 center, runway 18 left. NOTAMs transponders required to be on while operating on runways and taxiways. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Read back all hold short instructions with call sign. VFR aircraft advise direction. Aircraft advise aircraft type. Initial heading, planned altitude, and advise you have information uniform. So I'll switch the altimeter setting to 3011. We'll come back over here. We're going to do, it was 240 at 6 for the winds. Temperature is 31. And 3011 is going to be the altimeter setting. We'll do a flaps 5 departure. We will derate this to 1. And why is it not letting me calculate? Oh, condition, that's why. Dry. So V1 is 135, VR is 136, V2 is 145, cell temp is 42, and our N1s are going to be 82%. Trim is going to be 5.45. That'll auto trim once we get everything set in. We're just going to double check to make sure it's right. So zero fuel weight's 128.6. So that looks about right. Planned fuel is going to be 14.1. Actually, it's 14.2 because it's 14.172. So we'll round that up to 14.2. Reserves are going to be 3.1. Cost index is 21. And then for the cruising altitude, it's going to be 340. Cruising winds, we're going to use our top of climb winds here. So let's scroll down to here. What do we got? Top of climb at 340. It's going to be 315 at 7 degrees. So not too windy. ISA deviation or outside, we'll use the outside air temperature. It's going to be minus 40 degrees. So that's an ISA deviation of plus 12. Transition altitude is going to be 18,000 feet. Come back over here. Cell temp, what did we say it was? Was 30? 42. 42 degrees. Okay, I hit the 4, and then I hit the 2. It didn't want to take that. Then we're going to do a takeoff D rate of 1. Flaps are going to be 5 degrees. That's going to put us at a center of gravity of 22.9 and a trim of 5.5. That looks good. And then we're going to come over here. Runway winds are 240 at 6. And the runway slope is going to be, it's 746 on one side. It is 723 on the other. Let me see if I can... Am I sure this does not tell me the slope of the runway? Trim, gross weight. So let's see. Oh, there's a little spreadsheet that I found here. So we have the threshold is 746. The opposite is 723. Oh, I can't even edit this.
American 419. American 419. Monitor tower 126.4.
All right. Fuck me, man.
126.4. American 419. Seal.
All right, so 7, what was it? It was 746. Oh, hang on. It's going to be 10,000 feet. So it's going to be, okay, I see what I'm doing. 746 minus 723, so it's 23 feet. So it's a grade, it looks like it's going to be minus 0.2. Assuming that's right. Yeah, I'll just do down 0.2. What? There we go. Okay, that's what I did before. Can you show me where in the LITO flight plan I can find the troposphere value to put in the init page of the A320? Was looking for it. Yeah, it is right. It's this right here. So like we have Right below where it has like your ISA deviation, you have like this 497, 497, 497, 495. That's your tropopause. So the tropopause is pretty friggin' high. So yeah, it's going to be two rows down from the temperature. So that's where it's at. So it's going to be this right here, that 498. And then with the if you're actually going to use that, you are going to have to change that periodically. So when you get to like your next fix, if it's different, you're going to have to change it. Usually I just put it in like at what the top of climb is, and then I leave it. Average Canadian Nav Geek, thank you for that follow. Welcome aboard. Awesome friggin' name. All right, so let's get Volanta started here. And yeah, that's all good. Then I have to come back here and do my V speeds. So V1 is 135, VR is 136, V2 is 145. So we're going to do 155 in the airspeed window. Runway heading is going to be 183 degrees. So I'm going to set that into my heading indicator. And then my altitude is going to be 8,000. And we'll throw the flight directors on. And let's take a look at the... not the Barmy. It's the Bobsy. So, we have the Bobsy 5 for Charlotte Douglas International Airport. So we have radar required turbojets only. If unable to accept climb rates, advise ATC. Transponder code be issued. We already have that. For Charlotte Douglas only, see additional requirements on AAUP. All right, cool. So we have speed restrictions for Charlotte Douglas International. Accelerate to 250 knots if unable, advised ATC. Upon reaching 10,000, accelerate to and maintain 280 knots. If unable, advised ATC. So assuming we're going to take off on runway 18 center, it's going to be a climb on a runway track up to 1,260 feet and expect radar vectors out to Laken. From Laken, we're going to fly to Yongun. Then we're going to fly to Bobsy. Then from Bobsy, this is kind of weird because Brain, Ruit are on our... Oh, because Ruit's not a transition. That's why. So that's why it's not. I was like, wait, we could just fly the... But that's not a transition. So from Bobsy, we are going to fly to Brain, and then we're going to fly to Ruit, but we're not going to continue on the rest of this flight plan. That is why our transition is at Bobsy and not at Ruit, because Ruit's not a transition. Okay, so just to make sure we read this right, for 18 center, it's going to be climb on 183 degrees to 1260. Then on heading 183 or as assigned by ATC. Top altitude is 8,000 feet. For 18 left, center, and right, we have standard takeoff minimums with a climb gradient of 500 feet per nautical mile to 1,260 feet. We're going to be somewhere around 200 knots over the ground at that point. So that is going to be a climb gradient of at least 1,250 feet. We're going to be probably double that on the initial climb, so we'll be fine. Yeah, so all of this is looking good. But as always, I will leave that up on the screen just in case anybody does have any questions. If you need me to explain anything in a little bit more detail, do not be afraid to ask. Like I said, even though that it is not a VATSIM 101 stream per se tonight, we are still here to answer any questions that you have. So yeah, that's about 5.5 on the trim. Squawk code is in. That is squawking mode C. I'm going to get my radio set up here. I'll pull this off to the other screen so it's not in your guys' way. So let's see. Radio 1 we have...
3173, just push back from...
What was that ground frequency we need to contact here? So that's going to be 119, no, 121.8. I was looking at something else. 121.8.
Echo 17, Echo Lima.
It is a VATSIM 101. Yeah, it's still a VATSIM 101, but it's not like the breakdown that we do. It's still VATSIM 101. Like, you're still encouraged to ask questions, but it's not going to be the breakdown that we usually do here. So assuming we take off on runway 18 center, tower is going to be on 126.4, which is an active frequency.
D-Mod 5882, Charlotte ground still says you're not pushed out yet.
And then radio 2 will put our departure frequency, which is 121.8. No, not 121, but 120.5. Jesus Christ.
D-Mod 5882, short ground. Runway 10 taxi via Echo 17.
And then what I'll do is in the standby for radio 2, I'll put the tower frequency for 18 left just in case. That's 118.1.
Echo 17, Echo Lima, Piedmont, 82.
All right, cool. So that's in there. So it says call 121.8 for taxi. All right, cool. I think we are just about ready to go. We have everything loaded up. We've got 15,000 pounds on the plane. Let's take a look at the VNAV page. All of this is set up correctly. So target, that says 275 to 0.78. I'm going to set that to 280 since that is going to be the restriction. So it's after 10,000, it's 280. So I'm just going to make that little change. Let's do no step climbs. And then we've got, I was checking something. I don't remember what it was I was going to look at. But yeah, I think we are pretty much good to go. Oh, I was going to look at, the gross weight, 143. Just want to make sure that matches. So yeah, it's about 2,000 pounds over what SimBrief has, but it's fine. That's also because we have like an extra 1,000 pounds in fuel. So that's all good. Beautiful. So I think we are pretty much good to go. Let's get the music turned off here. And one thing that this plane spoils me with is this. So it automatically sets the pressurization panel. So I'm just going to get the tug hooked up. And we'll get the packs turned off. So that way we can start the engines. And that elapsed timer. Can I reset that? Can I reset the elapsed timer? Oh, that's a chronometer. Can I reset that? How do I reset that? There has to be a way to do it, right? I'm not going to spend too much time trying to figure it out. Like, if I can't do it, I can't do it. I thought there was a way to reset that. If anybody knows, please speak now. No, not that. There's got to be a way to do it, right? Oh, we can reset the fuel flow. Oh, whoops. If I can't find it, what does that say? Oh, that's just the air vents. One of those switches. Those look like they're probably just lights. Yeah, that's a chart light and a map light. I would like to know how to reset that. Not a big deal. Okay, so let's get ourselves going. So let's just take a look around, make sure no one else is up. There's somebody that's spawned in on us. How dare you? Okay, well, we'll just get our push started here. And, oh, seatbelt signs, that would probably help us. So anti-collision light is going to come on. Our radio, I'm just going to turn the volume down on that a little bit. We are on the correct frequency. That, again, is 121.8. Yeah, we're ready to go. All right. My tug off. Oh, Moose is pushing back. How dare he? How dare you, Moose? You're going to make me late, you son of a bitch. All right, we'll wait for Moose to push back. While he's doing that, I guess we can,
1077 Charlotte Ground Runway 10.
Oh, he's going to New Orleans, so I guess he came from Memphis. How the hell do I reset the timer in this?
American 3133, monitor the tower, 26.4. Sorry, could you repeat the frequency for 3173? 126.4.
I like a button.
Have a good day.
Let me see if I can Google it. Don't forget to pop that window open and get some free. Yeah, then I'll never be able to close it. Select the reset push button to set the elapsed time to 0. I don't see that. Let me see. This is an actual, like, 737 FCOM I'm looking at. See that? Fuck. Maybe it's like the 777 where it just, like, runs on its own. It says, select the reset push button to set the elapsed time to 0. The problem is, I don't see that. There's the chronometer. Oh, I just looked at the graphic. This is not the clock that I'm looking at. This is for a 737. This is an NG. This is not for the MAX 8. It's access the timer function within the tablet or the CDU and then look for a reset or clear option. That's just like the Google AI thing. I tell you what, I don't want to fucking do that. Because it's gonna take me forever to figure out how the fuck to get to this page. Let's see. Keep going back. Sim menu. Nope. Panel style, pushback, refuel, doors, failures. I hate this freaking thing. Primary flight display. Split axis integrated. Okay, maybe we're getting somewhere. RA round dial. I don't know what that means. TCAS, navigation, landing references, angle of attack, expanded localizer, 80 knot speed bug, pay. Yeah, this is not anything that I'm looking for. That's navigation display, multifunction display, control display unit. Let's see. That's not anything. I think the CDU is the FMS. Let's see. So runway awareness, we don't need that. GPW multifunction. That wouldn't be the multifunction display, right? Yeah, that's the. That's not it. It would be in the PFD.
1264 Piedmont 5882.
So, general. Screw it. Gonna take too long. Tell me this guy's getting ready to push back at the exact same time. You spawned it on top of me, and now you're gonna try and push back before I do. He's gonna push back right in front of Moose. What we have here is a failure to communicate. If you don't answer me when I speak to you, I'ma break my boot in your ass! Oh my god. Yo, Moose is like, fuck that. Oh my god, that was hilarious. This guy, I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. All right, we'll just wait.
Ground. It is ground American 683 with Victor ready for taxi. I think we're around spot 8 or so.
American 683 short ground. Remain 180 taxi via
Yo,
Echo
what is this guy doing?
Echo Lima.
18 center, Echo 17.
Bro's got the situational
Echo
awareness of
Lima
a fucking
for American
sunfish.
6.
Or something, yeah. Brain of a goldfish, can I eat it? Jesus. Come on, bro.
You know what that means? Fish!
Oh my god, what is this guy doing? Alright, brake is off. Crush just won the blue ribbon for VATSIM Void. Yeah, right. This dude needs to get out of the way. Am I on the right frequency? Yeah, I have to be, because we just heard moose before. Up and okay. But what the f... Dude, what are you doing? There you go. You figured it out. There you go. Good lord.
I'm control 66. Hold me short of Echo.
Air Control 66, join Mike to the ramp.
Mike to the ramp, we're not for 2. American Control 66, we're probably west Foxtrot if possible.
Alright, let's get this
Air Control 66, what did you say? Where are you parked tonight? What
engine
day?
fired up here.
Alpha 2.
Air Control 66 on that number. Left on Echo to the ramp.
Left on Echo to ramp, American Control 66.
Charlotte ground, good evening. American 1355, spot 8 with Victor, taxi.
American 1355, Charlotte ground, Ruby 1800 taxi via Echo 17, Echo Lima.
I can't see the taxi
Echo
lane.
17, Echo Lima, American 1355.
American 683, monitor tower 26.4 CS.
I just tuned at Houston Center. Nice. Yeah, you should be getting close to landing. I don't know where the taxi lane is.
Charlotte ground American 742, blue line 5 west, ready taxi.
American 742, Charlotte ground, runway 1800 taxi via Echo Lima.
Echo Lima 1800 American 742.
Top of the center, 0240. Nice. I think that's the taxi lane right there.
26, short on Echo. Look for parking Alpha 22.
Runway 1276, join Echo to the ramp.
Echo to the ramp, 1276.
Alright, so let's get the parking brake on. We are under our own power at this point. Tug's going to come away. We're going to fire up engine number 1.
American 742, monitor tower 126.4 CS.
24 CS.
Come on, you can do it. Okay, I got scared for a second. While that's firing up, let's take a look at the ATIS one more time. So information Victor, winds 230 at 6. Altimeter is now 3012. Still using 18 center and 18 left. So yeah, other than that, everything is still the same. Okay, so engine 1 is
Charlie Ground
stabilizing.
American 104 with Victor. We're blue line for taxi.
Alright, so let's come up here. We're going to get the generators turned on. Packs are going to come on ISO out to auto.
Remain 180, taxi
Turn the APU off.
Echo 17.
We'll come
Echo
down
Lima.
here. We'll do a flight control check.
Echo 17, Echo Lima.
Ailerons are good.
American
Elevators
104.
good. Rudders and
confirm
speed
Lima,
brakes are
I'm not
good.
seeing
Set the
Lima.
flaps for 5 degrees. Auto brakes going to get set to RTO. We are going
American
to
104. Lima is the
turn
last
off the dome light here.
On runway 180.
Yeah, all of this is looking
I'm a moron. I was
good.
looking at 36 center.
Taxi light
Echo
can come
17,
on.
Echo Lima. We got it.
And I
American
believe that
104,
is
thanks.
everything here.
American 1355.
That looks good.
Mono Tower 126.4.
We'll get the TCAS set to RA. And traffic rings and terrain radar.
Delta 3143, where are you parking tonight?
Let me get the
3143, no preference.
Delta 3143, join Mike to the ramp.
Mike to the ramp, 3143.
Charlotte Ground American 621, lane 8, ready to taxi.
American 621, Charlotte Ground, Room 180, taxi via Echo 17, Echo Lima.
18 center, Echo 7. Yeah, it's runway 18 center via Echo 17, Echo Lima, American 621. Wanted to say Endeavor, then I wanted to say Delta, then I wanted to say Southwest. I finally settled at American. All right, so let's take a look here. So we have 18 center, Echo 17, Echo Lima. So that's going to be... All right, that's the blue line. Okay, so that's Echo 17. That's out over here. And then that's going to be Echo and then Lima. Okay, so I don't have... Yeah, I don't get, like, the thing here, so...
Endeavor 1532.
We'll taxi out on the blue
Endeavor
line.
1532, Charlotte Ground.
All right, parking brakes off.
Endeavor 1532 just crossing 18 center on Sierra, holding short of backup.
Oh, my
And do you have a
flaps
preferred date?
are set to 10. I want it set to 5.
Anywhere is good. Endeavor 1532.
Endeavor 1532, join Mike to the ramp.
Back to the ramp, Endeavor 1532.
Charlie Ground, Skyhawk 714, Charlie Victor, ready to taxi, IFR with formation, India.
Skyhawk 714, Charlie Victor, Charlotte Ground, contact, Charlotte Ground 124.9er.
219, thank you. 74 Charlie Victor.
So we'll turn right here. Oh boy. Hey, Q Fox coming in with the rate of 5. What's going on, Kim? How was your stream? So you caught us just in time. We are getting ready to depart out of Charlotte, and we are heading down to Memphis for our second flight of the night. So we'll be taking off here shortly. I don't think... Did I turn the seatbelt signs back on? Yeah, I did. Alright, so we're going to go out Echo 17. That's going to be the taxiway pretty much right ahead of us. Yeah, it's going to be that one right there. But can we get a shout out for Cume if we haven't done so yet? I don't think we have.
Hello, Charlotte Ground, Blue Streak 5067 at Gate Echo 3, radio taxi.
Blue Streak 5067, Charlotte Ground.
We'll just follow that American jet right there.
The Echo 17, Echo Lima.
So 18 Center via Echo 17, Echo Lima, Blue Streak 5067.
On Charlotte Ground, Air China 12387, radical pushing start.
Air China.
Memphis on control.
Charlotte Ground, good evening, America 3087 on Echo 4.
That's when does Air China fly to Charlotte?
American 3087, Charlotte Ground, hello, where are you parking tonight?
Oh, please tell me this guy's not going to taxi 6 knots.
American 3087, roger, taxi to ramp via Echo Mike.
To the ramp via Echo Mike, America 3087.
Charlotte Ground, good evening, American 1998 with Victor. We're at spot 24 Charlie. Request taxi 18 Center.
American 1998, Charlotte Ground, runway 18 Center, taxi via Echo 17, Echo Lima.
18 Center via Echo 17, Echo Lima, American 1998.
American 104, monitor the tower, 126.4, see ya.
26-4 will monitor American 104.
American 621, monitor the tower, 126.4, see ya.
126.4, American 621. Oh, he's moving now. Okay. Bro getting trolled by traffic. I guess seriously. Oh, that guy's veering way off into the middle of nowhere. Oh boy. Yeah, we had to go around twice for air traffic control, and then nothing happened when we taxied in, but then that guy spawned in on us at the gate and then decided he was just going to push back without checking to see if, you know, maybe another plane was behind him. But it is what it is. Found him on Volante, yeah. Yeah, he's up now. He's on his way to Memphis. Oh. What happened? Bro disappeared. Alright, so we have this. We'll get the strobe lights turned on. We'll get the turn off lights turned on. And the wing light can come on.
American 621 Charlotte Tower, fly runway heading, runway 18 Center, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, 18 Center, clear for takeoff, American 621.
Approaching 18 Center.
Alright, so we'll do this from a roll. Did he just spawn back in? I think he did.
On runway 18 Center.
Alright, power 40%. And we'll go auto throttle armed.
American 104 Charlotte Tower, runway 18 Center,
he
line up
spawned
light.
back in. I think he may have just had like a disconnected.
American 104 Charlotte Tower.
80 knots. Rotate.
Mark 104 is ready to go now.
American 104 Charlotte Tower, runway 18 center, line up away.
18 center, line up away, American 10.
Positive climb.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
American 1998 Charlotte Tower, low. American 104 fly runway heading, runway 18 center, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff, 18 center, American 104.
American 1998, runway 18 center, line up point.
Line up and wait from a 18 center.
Thrust reduction altitude.
American 6.
Good evening, booster 5067, holding short Lima.
American 621,
Flaps
turn
up.
right heading 3, or correction, turn right heading 240, contact Charlotte departure.
Hey, right heading 240 over to departure, American 621. Thanks for all your help.
Okay.
Alright, let me go autopilot here. And then we're going to go over to departure, which is 120.5. Okay. Charlotte departure, American 621, 3,500, climbing 8,000, heading 240.
American 621, Charlotte departure, hello, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000, clear Bobsy.
Direct Bobsy up to 16,000, American 621.
American 1555, Charlotte departure,
Alright, so we'll go direct Bobsy. Oh, we gotta go LNAV. Oh, come on. There we go. Of course, went flying down that runway. Yeah, you know. Alright, yeah, we'll just leave the autopilot on for this one. Why can I not adjust the fucking range? There we go. And the terrain radar, we'll turn that off. We don't need that. We'll be high enough by the time we get to the mountains. All right. Yes, so the brake is off. We can turn, well, we'll leave the lights on because all those lights are outside the plane. They're not hurting nobody.
Departure American 104 is 3.8 for 8,000.
I think the taxi and the turn-off lights are on the fuselage.
American 104, Charlotte departure, hello, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000, clear direct Yangon, that's Yankee November, Golf, Uniform November.
Climb maintain 16,000, clear direct Yangon, American 104, thanks.
Yeah, we got to leapfrog that guy, huh?
5714 Charlie Victor, for the direction of flight, I need you at a knot altitude. Are you able 5,000?
Yeah, climb to 5,000, 714 Charlie Victor.
714 Charlie Victor,
Coming up
Roger,
on 10,000. Let's get the lights turned off. And the burners are going to come off. Wing light's going to come off.
714 Charlie Victor, climb maintain 5,000.
Climb maintain 5,000.
So accelerate to 280 knots. And we'll get the music turned back on. Oh boy. Oh, why is that so loud? My bad.
Charlotte departure American 1998 passing 3,000.
What a night. Yeah, let's hope that the flight going into Memphis is going to be a little bit more tame. But the event is going to end in 30 minutes. So there is a possibility that nobody will be online.
4,000 for 8,000.
But we'll see.
American 1998, Charlotte departure, hello, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000, clear direct Esther.
Direct Esther at 16,000, American 1998.
Yeah, getting sent around twice on the approach definitely didn't do anything to help our cause.
American 621, contact Atlanta Center, 125.62, see ya.
12562, American 621. 12562.
American 104 Charlotte departure.
Atlanta Center, American 621, 14,000, climbing 16,000, direct Bobsy.
American 621, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 340, delete the speed restriction.
340, delete speed restrictions, American 621. Fine, we weren't planning on going any faster than 280 anyway, so we'll do 340 up to our cruising altitude. All right. And then we are looking at an arrival at 0332, so that's going to be in about an hour.
American 104, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 280.
Level 280, American 104.
American 683, contact Atlanta Center 132, or correction, 126.42.
Atlanta Center now 12642 for American 683. Thanks, have a good night.
Good night.
Atlanta Center, good evening, American 1998, passing 9,000 for 16,000.
American 1998, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight
All right,
level
so we're coming up on 18,000. We'll go standard altimeter.
380 on the altitude, American 1998.
Now, I don't think I've ever flown into Memphis as a passenger plane before.
7 out off in the transition,
So I'm not sure what runway we're going to
maintain
get, because usually when we fly FedEx, we either get 36 left or 18 right. So we may end up getting 36 right or 18 left. But I don't know.
November 7 out off in the transition, maintain 280, or correction, maintain 290 knots.
After the transition, maintain 290 knots.
American, that's correct. American 1355, contact Atlanta Center 132.97.
297, 1355, good night.
Good night. American 104.
We know that's going to be our next frequency because we're following that guy. 13297.
Center Delta 325, back in the chair.
At 325, I'll go back.
Perfect. Oh, man. So a little chaotic coming out of Charlotte, but not too bad. It was chaotic, but in a very smooth kind of way. All right. Just taking a look at all the other traffic that's near us. American 104 is right behind us. How fast is this American 1355 going? So he's doing 405 over the ground. We are doing right now 380, but we are still climbing, but so is he. But he's in an A321 Neo. I think we're going to be a little bit faster than him. We're going to be at 0.78, so we'll be at like the same speed.
Atlanta Center, Southwest 1907 is 10,000, climbing 14,000.
South 1907, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 340.
Climb maintain flight level 340, Southwest 1907.
So we do have a Discord for those of you that do wish to join it. Exclamation point Discord will get you the link. Just keep in mind that the Discord is 18+, so you'll need to be 18+ in order to get into it.
There's 7 out off. Just verify you're descending.
But we do have VATSIM and flight sim sections in there for you for when we're not streaming. If there's any questions that come up, along with other types of gaming that we like to do in there.
Atlanta Center, American 26.
So feel free
350.
if you do wish to join.
15 Atlanta Center, Roger.
Good evening, Atlanta Center, Blue Streak 5067, climbing to 16,000 feet.
Oh,
Blue Streak 5067,
screaming.
Center, climb maintain flight level 280, delete speed restriction.
Flight level 280 and speed restrictions, blue chief 5067.
Did I miss anything in chat? I do not think
United
so.
1173 heavy at flight level 340. United 1173 Atlanta Center.
Push the talking Fallout 76 is cap. That's fair.
Climb maintain flight level 380.
It's all good.
1173 heavy.
I don't take it personally.
Atlanta Center, good evening, American 59.
Let's see. I'm gonna run a weather observation for Memphis real quick.
Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Just to see what the runway could potentially be. So we're going to be landing to the south. Winds are 180 at 7. Visibility is 10. Scattered at 25. Temperature's 29. Dew point's 24. Altimeter's 3004.
Maintain 310.
Then what does the arrival tell us for runway transition? So RC will issue landing direction assignment north or south, and Memphis approach will issue runway assignment. Okay, so it doesn't say which runway to use or what runway to like enter in on the FMS. But it doesn't even really matter. This is going to be a really easy arrival for us to fly. But we'll brief that once we get a little bit closer. You take it personally. You know what I noticed? We've been getting a bunch of Kit Foxes that are joining the Discord. We had another Kit Fox join us last night. Snowcat is telling us all we need to be in Discord or else. Yes. Otherwise, Barbie is going to cry. Me a Kit Fox? Yeah, you're a Kit Fox. I'm a Kit Fox. Shiggy's a Kit Fox. Ferry's a Kit Fox.
125.35.
Retro's a Kit Fox. Or Retro doesn't really hang out in the Discord. Who else is a Kit Fox? Knight is technically a Kit Fox. Crying is for bitches. I don't cry. I rage. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, it was Shiggy was the Kit Fox that joined last
the Jones E5 arrival landing south, September 3012, American 2615.
Yeah, Snowcat's not a Kit Fox. Which they do make a cat version of the Kit Fox. But you have the, what's the avatar that you have? You're not a Rex. It's an actual, like, feline avatar that you have, right? Or is it a Rex, just with a different texture? It doesn't look like a Rex. I do have a Rex, but I'm using these. Oh, okay.
American 621, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
132.907, American 621.
2.9 Delta 177. Have a good night. Thanks for the help.
Yeah.
Atlanta Center, American 621, flight level 296, climbing flight level 340.
American 621, Atlanta Center, Roger.
Roger.
Now, 35 on the Gulf, cross accommodate flight level 290.
Cross accommodate flight level 290, 30.
I have a modified version of the Zeta. I have been using the Zeta in my stream. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's the one that's like the, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I was thinking of the, is it Helios? The one that I saw you in VR with. I think that was a Rex.
1384, contact short approach 125.35.
125.35, American 1384.
American 434, contact Memphis Center 124.27.
Contact Memphis Center 124.47.
My previous one is the Echo. Oh, I don't know if I know what the Echo is.
Atlanta Center, American 104, flight level 276 for 280.
American 104, Atlanta Center, Roger.
280? Really? It's only going up to 280? Oh, can I sign up for the First Wings event next week yet? First Wings in China. No, I cannot book until tomorrow. Okay. So I will try to get a time, because, you know, the stream on Saturday is going to start at 11, but if I have to start it a little bit earlier for the First Wings event, I will. China. That's fine. Yeah, so we'll start the affiliate stream with the,
American 104, send a pilot discretion, maintain flight level T40.
Pulse discretion 50240, American 10.
What the fuck is going on? Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so we're gonna start the affiliate stream with the first Wings event, and then from there, we'll just kind of see what goes on. That's pretty much how the affiliate streams always go. We just kind of, you know, see how the vibe is on the stream. Let you guys pick the games that we're going to play. I mean, I put up a poll in the Discord for what you guys... Like, there was just a couple of games that I threw up there. Not necessarily that we're going to play those games, but just kind of getting, like, a feel for what you guys are thinking. And to no surprise, another flight after the first Wings event immediately shot up to, like, first place. So maybe we'll do a flight in the Duke after the first Wings event. And then after the Duke flight, we'll switch over to something else. There is another event later on in the night on Saturday, so maybe we'll end again on Flight Simulator and do the Saturday night op. They have one in Atlanta, and that's at that was at what, 2300. So yeah, we could do another flight towards the end of the stream. That is gonna be
American 1565 to send to be the chest.
Oh, they have one in Vancouver. Am I looking at the wrong day? I may be looking at the wrong day.
Send me the Phillips landing south.
Yeah, so they have a city in the forest, so that one's in Atlanta, but then they have another event in Vancouver.
Passing 26,000 feet.
But it's at like the same time.
We shake 56-7 Atlanta Center, roger. 46.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll figure all of that out while we're
10 miles.
like in the moment.
About 30 miles along your route of flight. The moderate bits are only, so the moderate bits for about 30, the extreme bits for about 10 miles. Let me know if any deviations. Help run now.
Roger, I'll take some deviations if that's cool.
Alright, the $1.46, do you want to go left or right?
Whichever's faster and whichever's easier.
So the elapsed time did not reset itself. I wonder how you do that.
Direct Andre.
Direct Andre.
How do you reset that freaking timer?
Center UPS.
I mean, it's gotta be, there's gotta be something over here.
UPS 413 line.
You got the clock thing. There's nothing up here. What's that? Oh, there's more stuff down here. Oh, this is just like the, that's like these lights up here, I think. Yeah, that's like that. For like that. I would really love to know. It's not behind this EFB, is it? Is there a way to, like, get rid of this? Probably not.
American 104, across Aussie at 12000, 250 knots, and all altimeter is 3019er.
Aussie at 12,250, American 10.
We shake 5067 to send a pilot scratch, maintain flight level 240.
Yeah, that's just so weird.
Flight level 240, Blue Street 5067.
Hello, 46, better contact block.
Yeah, I don't know. Nah. Next time I see Spear, I'll ask him. He flies the max. What time are we getting to here again? So it's at, yeah, so it's like 45 minutes. So, well, I'm sure it may change when I add the rest of the arrival in. But I think it's gonna... Hang on, if I go to here, speaker, blues, Copen. Oh, okay, so yeah, so the arrival's gonna be very, very short. Because we're joining in at blues, and then we just fly to Copen, and then it's radar vectors for landing south. Are we in range of the Memphis ATIS yet? No, we are not. Let's see. Yeah, we're good for now. I can't believe I can't find the... It's like there's a plus thing there. What is that? I don't know.
Bushwick 5067 cross Ozzy at 12000.
Yeah,
50 knots, final altimeter 30.
Just like sitting here looking around for it. It's like, yeah, what else?
Ozzy,
We're just kind of vibing up here right now. We might as well try and figure it out, right?
46, let me know when you're direct to Andre after your deviation.
It wouldn't be up here.
We're direct to Andre, Dallas 46.
46, ready.
It's got to be somewhere in here. See if I can move the camera to go behind this stupid thing. Whoops. Yeah, so that's the map light and the chart light. Is there another thing like that over here? Probably not, but... yeah, I don't know. What am I looking for? No, I was looking for a way to, like, reset the elapsed timer, because it didn't reset after we landed. But it is what it is. I'm not really too worried about it. But, like, it's just annoying that I can't figure it out. Unless it's something that it's supposed to do on its own, and it just doesn't.
FedEx 1210, climbing level 340. FedEx 1210, Atlanta Center, climb, maintain flight level 340. 340, FedEx 1210.
Delta 850, cross Julie, out of maintain, flight level 350.
Oh. You did not hear.
Southwest 1869, contact approach 125.35, 2535.
Let's see if we can find Mustafa. Yep, so Mustafa's like halfway to New Orleans.
United 413, or correction, UPS 413, cross Comedy, out of maintain, flight level 290.
Yeah, so we got about another
413,
45 minutes till we
flight
land.
level 290.
Cross Comedy, at maintain level 290, UPS 413.
American 5182, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Descend to level 240, up, I'm on cancel traffic T2.
$46, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Then maintain flight level 240, $46.
$1. I remember those guys. We used to see those guys a lot.
United 1173, contact Atlanta Center 126.42. American 104, contact approach 127.9.
27-9, American 104, shit.
American 742, contact Memphis Center 124.27.
2427, American 42.
Atlanta Center, good evening, Meridian, November 742 Whiskey, out of 10,000 for 16,000.
There's correction number 742 Whiskey, Atlanta Center, roger. American 425, descend via the Jones V5 arrival, landing south to short altimeter 3012.
I wonder how long these guys at Memphis are going to stay up for.
Correct 425, the reback is correct.
Because the event is going to end in about 10 minutes.
Victor, descend via the Jones
Usually they just
V5
go
arrival,
like ATC 0. A lot of them don't hang
short
out.
altimeter 3012, and you can resume public
Unless they have a
until
cleanup crew
further
that's going to
arrival.
come in to kind of take over, which sometimes they do stuff like that. Which would be nice.
Record 2025, descend via the Jones V5 arrival,
We
landing
get some
south,
ATC
short
going in
altimeter
there.
3012, and you can resume the published speed. American 1355, connect Memphis Center 124.27.
2427, American 1355, good night.
Okay. American 621, contact Memphis Center 124.27.
12427, American 621.
Atlanta Center.
Getting closer. 12427.
45 miles to Volunteer, flight level 490.
Darth 11,
Memphis Center, American 621, flight level 340.
Center, hello, American 1786, 350.
American 621, Memphis Center, hello. Break, American 1786, Memphis Center, hello.
Still not within range. Oh, we just got Memphis ATIS. Never mind. Volunteer, it's Volunteer's the VOR. All right, let's see what we got. So we have ATIS information, Romeo at 0154 Zulu, Windsor 180 at 7, visibility is 10, scatter clouds 25,000, temperature 29, dew point 24, altimeter is 3004. Simultaneous visual approaches in use, runway 18 right and 18 left. Simultaneous departures in use, runway 18 right and 18 center. Bird activity reported in the vicinity of the airport. Read back all runway hold short instructions. Consolidated wake turbulence separation standards are in effect. All aircraft contact ground control for push on a taxiway November or taxiway Juliet. Taxiway Juliet between terminal and ramp Lima non-movement area. And advise you have information Romeo. So we can expect either 18 right or 18 left. So that will be these two runways right here. We'll probably end up getting runway 18 left. I'm not sure what terminal American... Well, I mean, it's one terminal, right? I don't know what gate American Airlines goes to. Let me see if I can figure that out real quick.
Memphis Center, hello, Southwest 2323, 370.
Southwest 2323, Memphis Center, good evening.
So we go Memphis. Oh, come on. Memphis. American, let's see, we have this one here, so that's left at a gate 8. So gate 8. So if we come back over here, we get the terminal area. Let's see, parking gates. So gate 8 is right. Yeah, so we'll park somewhere over here. Let me pull that back out. And then for the Blues 5 arrival, it's going to be extraordinarily simple for us. So we have Memphis International Airport, Blues 5 arrival for all runways. Speed restriction, descend via Mach number until 290 knots. If unable, advise ATC. So we already went over that they're not going to tell us what runway we're. It's going to be approach control, so this doesn't tell us what runway to plan for, so that's fine.
American 2238.
We are going to join the arrival at Blues, which is weird because we're going to be flying to Speaker, and that's part of the arrival, but I guess Speaker's not a transit. Yeah, Speaker's not a transition. So we're going to join at Blues. At Blues, we need to be at 280 knots, at or below flight level 230. And then from there, we're going to fly out to Copen, slow down to 230 knots at 10,000 feet. And then from there, we're going to expect radar vectors for runway 18 left, center, or right. and then we'll just go straight onto the approach. Very simple arrival for us to do. So remember, speed restrictions are in red, altitude restrictions are in blue. The way you read your altitude restrictions is you look for the altitude falls in reference to those lines. An altitude below the line means you need to be at or below that altitude. 2 altitudes between 2 lines means you need to be in between those altitudes. And then, of course, an altitude that is above the line means that you have to be at or above that altitude. But I will leave this up on the screen for another minute or so, just in case anybody does have any questions. Feel free, pop them on in the chat. And let me set up my VNAV so that when we descend, we'll descend at 0.77 to 290 knots, which we're at 270, so...
American 2238 Memphis.
It's going to be interesting.
American 2238 Memphis.
Oh boy. In vicinity of is not a shortcut. Is a shortcut I didn't expect? Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird one. You just kind of have to understand, like, the context of what it's telling. So, like, bird activity reported in the vicinity of, like, that's... I've never seen that before, but just, like, reading it, you kind of know what the context of it is. So, yeah. We'll get the landing rate prediction opened up here in a little bit. Let's give it another, like, 5 minutes or so. Top of the set is in about 120 miles.
FedEx 722, contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
All right, 2822, appreciate you being on. Thanks for the event. Have a good night. See ya.
Have a good one, thank you.
Just appreciating the creativity, yeah. And it is dark as fuck up here.
Center, American 904 at flight level 350.
American 974, Memphis Center, good evening.
Got eerily quiet. But there's not a whole lot of planes that are flying around in Memphis right now. I think everybody is pretty much at where they're going to be at. So, but the event fields are still going strong. We'll see where everybody's going to be in about 2 minutes. all these dudes have been on for like 4 hours plus. I mean, listen, man, more power to them.
Center Delta 5203.
I really got to get my ass in gear with getting the ATC modules done.
Delta 5303, Memphis Center, good evening. Just be careful next time. Top altitude out of Nashville is 15,000. For now, climb maintain 230.
No problem. I had a problem with my app. It froze. I couldn't say anything, so I had to turn it off and turn it back on.
All good.
American 2011 is at 15,000 feet.
American 2011, Memphis Center, good evening. Climb maintain 16,000.
16,000.
Center Delta 5203, give me that flight level one more time.
5303, climb maintain 230.
Going up to 230, Delta 5303. Will that be my final?
That'll be the final with me. Atlanta can give you higher.
Got it.
Okay, James May. Cheese. All right, let's get the landing rate prediction opened up here. So we're going to let this one run for 30 minutes. It'll be the normal amount of time that we do. So once again, at the top of the chat window, you see a purple banner that you can click on. That's where you go to put your predictions in. So you've got 30 minutes, everybody. And once we land in Memphis, I'll show you what the landing rate was, just like we did in Charlotte, so you know I'm not making it up. As I don't make things up, ever. So the ATIS was updated to 0154, and it just went offline. Okay. Ooh. Stuff is starting to shut down. There's like a whole bunch of controllers that all logged off at the same time. Either that, or we...
Delta 5303 contacted Atlanta Center 126.42.
Either that, or we are not within contact. That's probably what happened. We're not in contact with those controllers.
American 2011, we're all closing up shop here. There's no further ATC available. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
What's up, Darius?
American 2745, we're all closing up. No further ATC available. Radar
Just
service
call up
terminated.
everybody.
Frequency change approved.
Well, that's unfortunate.
American 742, we're closing up. No further ATC available. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Good night, American 742.
American 1355, same to you. No further ATC available. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Yeah, everybody's shutting down.
Good night, American 1355.
Southwest 2323, contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
2822, Southwest 2323.
Ripping pepperonis.
Have a good night. American 621, no further ATC available. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good evening.
All right, over to the dark side, American 621. Bye-bye. Hope I don't die. All right, 122.8.
November 1496 Delta, no further ATC available.
Let's go
Radar
over to
service terminated.
122.8.
Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Frequency change approved for 96 Delta. Have a good night.
All right. So, terrifying prospect. We are responsible for ourselves. They trust the big blue ear thing to fly this thing without any ATC intervention. That is a terrifying thought. All right, so we have the ATIS, but we are going to need the weather observation since we since this is over an hour old. So we have winds are 160 at 11, visibility is 10, scatter clouds at 2500. Temperature 29, dew point 24, altimeter is 3006. All right, so we'll take, let's do runway 18 left. Yeah, we'll do 18 left. That'll put us on the side of the, I mean, it really doesn't, it's going to be a freaking taxi out there anyway. Yeah, let's do, no, you know what? Let's do 18 right so we don't have to cross any runways. Let's do 18 right. So we'll get the approach set up here. So we got that. All right, let's come back over to the plane. We'll brief the approach once we get a little bit closer. Departure and arrival. Let's do arrival. We said 18 right. Right? It was 18 right. Yeah, 18 right. And then for the transition, I'll just do the full transition. Okay. Let's get the CTAF while we're here too. So CTAF for Memphis is gonna be 119.7. Nice. So we'll get that set in the standby for the radio here. 119.7. Beautiful. All right. Good. Actually, you know what? Let's brief the approach. We got some time. Let's get the VNAV set up to start our descent once we get to our top of descent. So we'll get this down to, I don't know. Let's just do like 5,000, or we'll do 3,000. Let's do 3,000. Takes so much time. Oh, the honeycomb's working a little bit better up here. Well, not by much. Alright, this freaking plane. We need thousands and hundreds of the 737. Somebody get a hold of Boeing and let them know. Yeah, so we'll get this to 3,000 for right now. Alright, let's take a look at the ILS approach for runway 18 right. So, just like any other chart that we look at, we want to make sure we're looking at the right airport, and we want to look at the right chart. So, upper left-hand side, we have KMEM, which is Memphis International Airport, and it's the ILS localizer runway 18 right. Up at the top, we have the different air traffic controller frequencies that we could be communicating with. However, there are no more air traffic controllers that are online to help us. So, we are going to be making our position reports on the CTAF frequency, which we're going to explain here in just a minute. Localizer frequency is going to be 109.9, so I'm going to put that into the airplane's navigation radio. So 109, this is going to take me a second, 109.9, and I'll set that in the active. And then 109, oh, that's the wrong mode, 109.9. Our inbound course is going to be 180 degrees, so I'll set that in the course selectors, so that way we'll be tracking the localizer and the right bearing coming off of it. When we are intercepting the localizer, IOOI is going to be the identifier that we're looking on the aircraft's primary flight display to ensure that we are tracking the localizer properly. And then 180 degrees is basically going to be our track over the ground. Final approach fixes at Elvis, which we have to cross at 2,000 feet. That's a mandatory crossing restriction. Over Elvis, we have to be at 2,000 feet. 1705 in parentheses is what our height over the ground is going to be. The ILS decision altitude is 495 feet, so that is the last or the final altitude where we have to decide whether or not we're going to land the plane. If we get to 495 feet and we don't see the runway environment, or if for whatever reason we don't think we're going to be able to safely land the plane, we will then be expected to execute the published missed approach. And our published missed approach is a climb to 900, then a climbing right turn to 5,000, outbound on the Memphis VOR radial 212 to the JPOB intersection and hold. So pretty straightforward. First, we're going to climb to 900 feet. Then we're going to start a climbing right turn to 5,000, outbound on the Memphis VOR radial 212 to the JPOB intersection and hold. Airport elevation is 341 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 295 feet, so a little bit of elevation variance between the airport reference point and the touchdown zone on the runway. Not too uncommon to see. Nothing to worry about there. Just need to be cognizant of it. Right here, we have a 25 nautical mile ring around the Memphis VOR, and effectively, if we're going to be to the west and to the, well, like to the southwest, I guess you could say, of the VOR, minimum sector altitude is 2,100 feet. And then if we're to the north and east of the VOR, it's 2,500 feet. So if we're going to be below those altitudes on those respective sides of the VOR, we just need to be cognizant of any terrain or obstacles that could be around us. Transition level is going to be flight level 180. So once we get to flight level 180, we are going to switch our altimeter back to the local altimeter setting, which was 30.06 inches of mercury. And then here we have a top-down view of what the approach looks like. So I am effectively going to vector myself in to intercept the localizer right here. So this little triangular flag is a visual representation of the localizer. Probably intercept it somewhere around Dawson and then track inbound to land on runway 18 right. So, and then we have all these different fixes that we're going to be tracking along the way. This dash line, or it's like a dash line with this arrow, is a visual representation of the missed approach. And then right out here, we can see the actual missed approach fix with this little, arrow coming off of the Memphis VOR radial to fly us right to it. Here we have a side profile view of what the approach looks like. So those are the different altitudes that we need to be at those different fixes. So at McKevy, we need to be at 4,000. At Braille, we need to be at 3,000. And then, of course, at Elvis, we need to be at 2,000. And then at Elvis, we're going to catch the glide slope and then ride that in 2-hour minimums. And then right down here, we see 4.5, 3.1, 3.4. That's the distances between these different fixes. This little grid right here is what our vertical descent rate is going to be based on what our ground speed is. Our approach speed is going to be somewhere around 140 knots. So we're going to be looking for about 743 feet per minute on the descent. And it's going to take us 2 minutes and 11 seconds to get from the final approach fix to the missed approach point. So we're going to have the glide slope to help us out with all of this. So we're not really going to have to worry about this too much. But in the event the glide slope did fail, this is what we would reference. We're going to be looking for a medium intensity approach lighting system with a runway alignment indicator light. That's going to be that flashing white light that kind of chases itself down the approach lighting system. Abbreviated missed approach point right here, climb to 900, then a climbing right turn to 5,000, outbound on the Memphis radial 212 to the J-Pop intersection. So I'm just trying to do something on the plane here real quick. Just give me a second. Why the fuck is this thing acting up? Sorry. And then right down here, we have our ILS decision altitude once again. So 495 feet is our decision altitude. So if we get to 495 feet and we don't see the runway environment, or if we don't think we're going to be able to safely land the plane for any reason, we will then be expected to execute that published missed approach. Down here, we have the runway visual ranges and visibility requirements. Depending on what category of aircraft you are is going to dictate what your minimums or what your visibility requirements need to be. For the full ILS approach, it's going to be the same regardless of your category. RVR is runway visual range, and then the fraction is going to be the actual visibility in statute miles. So the runway visual range, the long and short of it, it's equipment that's on the side of the runway that shoots a light signal down to tell you how far it can see. This would be reported either in the weather observation or in the ATIS if it did apply. So basically, if the runway visual range was less than 1,800 feet, or if the visibility was less than half of a mile, we wouldn't be able to shoot this approach. We would need to circle around and wait for conditions to improve, or potentially divert to our alternate airport. So we have different visibility requirements just depending on different parameters. So for the ILS approach, if the touchdown zone lights or the centerline lights are out, then the runway visual range gets bumped up a little bit. If the approach lighting system itself is not working, the RVR gets bumped up even further. And then, of course, if we're shooting the localizer-only approach, which is when the glide slope is not working, our minimums and visibility requirements are bumped up even further just to err on the side of safety. So I will leave this up on the screen for another minute or so. We've already begun our descent. If you do have any questions, feel free. Pop them on in the chat. I'd be more than happy to answer any of those for you. You training for your instrument rating, or are you a CFI? I'm not even instrument rated. I went through instrument training. I just ran out of money. Why rip? Everyone would still be alive, I think. With minus 497, that would be an appointment for a chiropractor. Minus 497 would probably break the gear. Assuming that, you know, with a minus 497 landing rate, like that would probably be a G-force of like 2.3, 2.4. Like you're breaking something. All right, so let's bring this back over here. We'll do our landing performance. This G-force was 1.01. How? There's no. Somebody's lying to you. What about minus 333? 333 you'll feel. Minus 348 got a G-force of 1.0. That could be like the runway is sloped upward. It's like, that's why I kind of don't like using the actual landing rate. It's more of the G-forces. The G-forces is what matters. Like in the real world, it's not like, oh yeah, you landed at minus 200 feet per minute. Good job. It's like, no, it's like you slammed that thing into the ground and it was a 2.7 G fucking landing and now the plane's going to be out of commission for 3 weeks. It's based on G-forces in the real world. So landing data. So I really wish that I could just like import the airport, but I get it. This is how they do it in the real world. So it's going to be a dry runway. We'll do, I landed flaps 40 before because the Honeycomb Bravo is like really weird when it comes to recognizing, you know, I'm just going to do flaps 40. Yeah, all of this is looking good. Winds are going to be 160 at 11. Temperature is 29. And the altimeter is 3006. Calculate. So this is saying our VREF for flaps 40 is gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be a little fast. Let's see what the FMS has to say. 134, so it's gonna be 139 on the approach. So it's pretty accurate. Okay, so we are getting closer. So we are, oh, I thought that was the airport. That's Speaker, that's Blues, that's Copen. Okay, so we're still probably about 80 miles away. Yeah, 80 miles away. Lands like an F-14 on a carrier deck? Yeah. Well, the difference is the F-14 is designed to slam itself into the deck of an aircraft carrier. The 737 is not. It's showing us the restriction at Speaker, but it's not on. But we're not, like, we're flying to Speaker, but that's not our transition onto the arrival. Oh, it is the transition. Okay. I thought Blues was the transition. Okay, so Speaker was the transition. Okay, so I'm an idiot. Testing the tensile strength of the landing gear. Probably spelled it wrong. Yeah, that's fair. So you still got maybe about 15 minutes or so left in the landing rate prediction, so make sure you get your predictions in. And what I'll do is after Copen, we'll start flying out this way towards Dawson. And what we'll do is we'll set this to 4,000 since we have to be at 4,000 in McKevy. McKevy comes after Dawson. Yeah, that's where we'll intercept. And as we start getting closer to the airport, we are going to have to make our position reports on the CTAF frequency. And the way we make our position reports is the way we communicate when we are making our position reports is through what we call the 4 whiskeys of radio communication. So the 4 whiskeys are who you're calling, who you are, what your position is, and what your intentions are. Who we're calling is Memphis traffic because there's no air traffic controllers that we're communicating with. Who we are is American 621. That is going to be our call sign. Our position, we are going to state in distance, direction, and altitude. So we're going to be about, well, we're going to start our position reports when we're 20 miles away from the airport. So we're going to be about 20 miles north when we make that first call. Probably somewhere around like 7, maybe 6,000. So again, distance, direction, and altitude. So you don't want to say what procedures you're flying on or what fixes you're flying over, because not everybody is going to know where that fix is located or what the route you're flying on is going to take you or where it's even located. And then the fourth whiskey, what our intentions are, very simply, our intentions are to land on runway 18 right. And then if you guys missed it before, the way you find your CTAF frequency for the airport, you do .CTAF in the pilot client, type the airport you want, and then right here it tells you CTAF frequency for Memphis is 119.7. Keep my eye on this guy too. Oh, is Memphis Approach still online? Oh shit, Memphis has people. Holy fuck. All right. So screw everything I just said. Memphis has people. So that's approach. We're going to get these frequencies set up real quick. So tower is 119.7. And ground is 21.1 or 21.0. Shit, that was approach. Memphis approach, American 621, 14,400 descending the blue 7. Or blue's 5.
American 621, Memphis approach, squawk ident.
Squawk ident, that's the blue's 5. I don't know why I said blue 7, American 621. Alright, ident. Alright, I'm going to turn the music off here.
American 621, radar contact 58 mile northeast of the Memphis airport. Memphis altimeter 3006, planned official approach, runway 18 left.
Okay, 3006, and we'll plan 18 left, American 621. So a slight change. Okay, so I need to, what the hell was I doing? I was setting up my radios. So 119.7 is the tower. And then ground is 121.0. And information Sierra is correct. We'll get the auto brake set to 2.
American 2011 starts taken.
Yeah, right now.
I think they step on charter taken.
Do you know what speed do you want me to be at?
The American 2011 reduced speed 250 knots, Roman.
Blah, blah. Right, we communicate with these people, yes. There's people. Not the same people, is it? Oh, it is. So, okay, so it was only center that went offline. They have a new tower controller, though.
Yeah, for now, just maintain.
Yeah, but everybody else, it's like this dude we're talking to has been off for 5 hours. 5 hours.
American 1355, descend pilot's discretion, maintain 7,000.
7,000, American 1355.
American 2011, descend, maintain 5,000.
5,000 much for that.
We're going to get this out here. We'll get the lights turned on.
Namaskar, Vistara 909er Heavy making radar contact.
Okay. Making radar contact.
Vistara 909er Memphis approach. I'm gonna closing right here so you can monitor Unicom 12220.
Rip.
Okay, monitoring Unicom 122.8, Vistara 909er.
Monitor what? Unicom.
American 742, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, American 742.
And now what's the
American 1355, descend and maintain 5000.
Down to 5000, American 1355.
American 621, descend Palace, discretion, maintain 7000.
My discretion down to 7,000, American 621.
American 2011, reduce speed 210 knots.
101.
So we have to, he said 18 left, so we have to redo the frequencies here. What was
Just
18
make
left?
sure, do you want me to keep heading 240?
Alright, so 18 left is 111.15.
Or should I go ahead and make the left turn?
And 111.15. And the inbound course is going to be the same.
Turn up heading 210.
Ronnie is going to be our final approach
fix.
fix. Still at 2,000 feet. Decision altitude is now 501. Beautiful. And the missed approach in the event we go missed is a climb to 900, then a climbing left turn to 5,000. Outbound on the Memphis VOR radial 151 to Keys. So we'll be flying in the opposite direction. So we'll be flying out to Keys instead of whatever the other fix was that I don't remember the name of. Yeah, so we are looking good here. Yeah, decision altitude is 501. All the visibility requirements still don't apply, so we're good. And with our approach speed, it's 134 plus 5, 139 on the approach speed.
American 742, turn right heading 260, vectors final.
260, American 742, we have the field.
American 742, thank you, clear visual approach, runway 18 left, maintain 170 till 7.
Maintain 170 knots till 7 on runway, American 742, clear visual 18 left.
And American 2011, just verify your intercepting the local license.
Yeah, I'm intercepting it.
Roger. American 1355, turn right heading 270, vectors final.
270 vectors final, American 1355.
American 621, reduce speed 190 knots.
Speed 190, American 621.
American 2011, reduce speed 180 knots.
180, watch this.
All right, let's go flaps 5.
American 2011 traffic about your 11 o'clock, 8 mile westbound turning south. It's Airbus A321 at 3000.
At 3000, watch this.
Sorry, just verify you got them inside?
Oh.
Not yet, I don't think so.
Roger, just reporting inside.
I think he might be landing right now, I think.
The American 2011, if you got them inside, maintain visual separation with that traffic.
Okay.
I don't think that guy has any idea what you're trying to tell him.
Sorry?
Can you repeat that, please, the thing you said?
In American 2011, if you got a traffic inside, maintain visual separation with that traffic.
Maintain visual separation.
The FMC reset. Oh, because of discontinuity.
American 1355, turn out heading 230.
Left 230, American 1355.
American 621, turn right heading 290, vectors final.
Right heading 290, vectors to final, American 621.
American 742, contact Memphis Tower 119.7, field.
197, American 742, appreciate you sending on.
Thank you.
Hey, do you want me to go ahead and go down to 120 knots or say 180?
American 2011, the Memphis Airport, 12 o'clock, 11 miles, reporting site.
Okay. Yeah, I see him.
Give American 2011, clear visual approach, runway 18 left, maintain 170 knots till 8 miles final, and contact the tower 119.
Alright, so we're going to end with a little ATC.
Alright, maintain 17 knots into 8 miles out and contact tower. Good day. See you.
American 621, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, American 621.
American 621, just verify descend and maintain 5,000 and turn left heading 270.
Left 270 down to 5,000, American 621.
Thank you. American 1355, descend and maintain 3,000, traffic. About your 11 o'clock, 8 miles southbound.
All right, boys, who's ready?
A320 at 2,100.
Alright, down to 3,000, we have the traffic in sight, American 1355.
American 1355, thank you. Follow that traffic, maintain visual separation, clear visual approach, runway 18 left.
Alright, following the traffic, visual separation, 18 left approach, American 1355.
Not ready. Can we go back? No. Too late. You're not allowed. Should be getting an intercept heading here soon.
And American 621, turn left heading 240.
Left heading 240, American 621. Man, it went into that turn pretty aggressively.
American 621, descend and maintain 3,000.
Then maintain 3,000, American 621.
American 1355, contact Memphis Tower 119.7.
19.7, American 1355, thanks, good night.
Good night.
Bring this in a little bit further. Cannot. There's a light up here. Like, there's a floodlight I can turn
American
on, right?
621, traffic off your 10 o'clock, 9 miles, southbound. It's an Airbus A320 at 2,400.
Got him inside, American 621.
American 621, follow that traffic, maintain visual separation, clear visual approach, runway 18 left.
Follow the traffic, maintain visual separation, cleared visual, 18 left, American 621. So we'll go on a 210-degree heading here. That'll get us a 30-degree intercept. It says armed, right? SB brake armed. Come on. We gotta go so slow. This guy's just waiting for us to go over to tower so that way he could sign out.
And off station, Memphis approach now closing, time 03330. For further, monitor Unicom 122.8 or tower 119.7.
Thanks for keeping the lights on for us.
21, contact Memphis tower 119.7, field.
All right, over to tower 119.7, American 621. Thanks for keeping the lights on. All right.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Oh, shit. Of course, I look away for 2 seconds. Tower, American 621, visual 18 left. Approach mode. Memphis Tower, American 621, visual 18 left.
Tower American 1355 going around, traffic on the right way.
Oh boy.
American 1355, roger. You can turn right 270, climb up to 5,000, and call me back when you're on final. I was about to tell you to do so, but someone was talking. No problem. We'll see you in short. Right 270 up to 5. We'll see you back around 1355.
25.
If you want, you can take 18 right on the way back in if you ever. I'm not controlling the approach. So. All right, we got you.
All right. Gear down.
And American 621, runway 18 left, clear to land.
18 left, clear to land, American 621.
American 9222 heavy, cross 18 center, Echo,
So
and
139
Juliet
on
to
the
the right.
speed.
American 9222 is actually airborne.
Who? Was it?
American 9222 is airborne, passing 3800.
Yeah, I said the wrong call sign. American 9222, frequency change approved, safe flight.
Registered to American 9222.
Then American 2011, cross 20 center, Echo, Juliet to the ramp.
Okay.
American 2011, cross runway 18 center at Echo, and then Juliet to the ramp.
Cross runway 18 center, Echo, Juliet, ramp after that.
All right, guys. Hopefully no go
And
arounds.
Tower, good evening. FedEx 1423 Heavy, we're ready to taxi.
FedEx 1323 heavy, runway 18 center, taxi by Victor Sierra Bravo, cross 27 at Sierra.
Victor Sierra Bravo and cross 26 on Sierra for FedEx 1423 Heavy.
And American 1355, I apologize, frequency change is approved to Unicom, or you can just monitor me, it doesn't matter to me, but you're able to move around as you wish to realign yourself for either ILS. All right, we'll stay with you for terminal traffic, and we'll come back around for probably 18 right. Roger.
All right. Oh, auto throttle
Yeah,
off.
American 2011, just to make sure it can be any day I want. If you have to be a day.
Whatever you want, man.
Okay.
This is 909er Heavy, turning on to final for 18 right.
8 left.
Roger.
Spirit Wing 7 November 6 requesting pushing start.
A little FedEx plane taxiing right underneath us. That's pretty cool.
Spirit Wing 7, November 6. Hello, Memphis Tower. Push into Juliet is approved, tail south.
300.
Push on Juliet and tail south, Spirit Wing 7 November 6.
Approaching minimums. 200.
Pilot Club 2022, frequency change approved, safe flight.
Landing.
100.
Thanks for your service. Have a great evening. Pilot Club 202.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers. Speed brake deployed.
Ooh, that brother was floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
Break off.
American 621, take that next right turn, cross 18 center at Echo, Juliet to the ramp.
All right, vacating right, crossing 18 center at Echo, Juliet to the ramp. American 621. Thanks for all your help tonight.
On taxiway. On taxiway.
I know I'm on the taxiway. Shut the fuck up. Where do you think I'm supposed to go?
Approaching. 3, 6, center.
American 242, ready for taxi.
American 242, Memphis Tower, runway 18 center, taxi via Lima, Charlie 7.
So this first one is Charlie, next one is Juliet.
American 242, can you repeat that?
American 242, runway 18 center, taxi via Lima, Charlie 7.
Off. Turn off lights off. We'll leave the taxi light on. We'll throw
runway
the AP
18
on.
center, taxi Lima, Charlie.
And then the wing light's gonna come off. Strobes we're gonna
FedEx
put to
13
steady.
at 23 heavy. Harnav to ribs, runway 18 center, clear for takeoff.
Harnav ribs 18 center, clear for takeoff.
Let's get the flight directors turned off. All right. I think that landing was a little firmer than I would have liked. I flared a little high.
Or runway 18 right.
So used to flying the damn 777 in the A350.
First out of 9er.
Which is ironic because I can't stop slamming the A350 into the ground every time I landed.
Sorry, I was reading someone's flight plan and I didn't hear the call sign. First out of 9er, runway 18 right, clear to land.
All right, so we'll take
land, 18 right.
gate Bravo 14. So that'll be this gate right here. So we are here. So it's going to be like right up here. So we'll just taxi straight ahead to the ramp. Have you got the NG7? I have the 737. I don't have the 800.
This is our 18 right going around. Could I get heading guidance, please?
First out of 9er, just fly runway heading for now and say reason for go around.
Our reason for go around is too high of an altitude.
Rip.
Alright, and fly runway heading. Maintain 5,000 first out of 999.
Climbing to 5,000 feet with star 999.
Yeah, and runway heading for star 999.
And runway heading.
FedEx 1323 heavy. Over to you, Con. Have a good night.
Over to Unicom, have a good night too. We'll see you. FedEx 1323 heavy.
Take that gate right there. Alright. So we'll get the parking brake on. Generator's coming on. We'll turn the taxi light off. And then bleed's coming on. ISO valve set to open.
Spirit Wings,
and
7 November.
engines look stable, so we are going to
Spirit Wings 7 November
kill
6,
fuel flow to both of them.
by Juliet Kilo,
and then below
Charlie,
40% of the
Charlie
N2s will kill the anti-collision light.
I thought we had planned
Beautiful.
runway 18 right, but
and yeah, that's looking good. We'll turn the
You able to take 18 center? You might have talked to ground for that. He's off now. And if you
seatbelt
told me, I'm
signs.
sorry, I must have forgot.
And then what do I got here? So this is not what I
I
wanted.
can put you on 18 right if you want.
We need the ground stuff.
I thought
Here
you
we
were
go.
just gonna
Ground
go 18 center
support.
'cause
We'll
it's closer.
do connect this, get the chocks in,
Yeah, it's all good. We can just go 18 center then.
and then
That's
we'll get the
7
cones out.
All right, Spirit Wing 7 November 6. It's going to be Juliet Kilo,
And
Charlie
we'll come
7
back
for
over
18
here.
center.
All right, let's disconnect from the network here. We'll free that gate up for somebody else. And let's take a look at what the landing rate is. All right. Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Stupid thing not coming up. There we go. Oh, it's pretty much the same as it was before. A little bit harder on the G-forces, but it's minus 241. So that is going to be... Let's see what we got. That's going to be between 200 and 250, so it looks like we're going to have 2 winners. So let's see what we got. And we have our winners are Rowan and James. Oh my god, it's a landing rate prediction that JoJo didn't win. He must not be here. So congratulations to the both of you on your winnings. Enjoy all the nuggies and the abuse of power that comes along with it. And with that, everybody, that is going to conclude this evening's Friday Night Op. That was a lot of fun. A little bit more chaotic than I would have liked going into Charlotte. But, hey, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it be what it be, right? So, for those of you that may be joining us here for the first time, what we normally do is VATSIM 101. And how it normally... Whoa, hello. Whoa, Crayon coming in with a rate of 24. Oh my god. All right, I'll wait for the, for your eardrums to recover here. Can we, get a shout out for Defective Crayon in the chat? You, caught us right at the end of the stream here, but very much appreciate the raid. So for those of you that may be coming in for the first time, my name is Cross Hyperu. What we usually do is VATSIM 101. And how it normally works is I take you through a flight in VATSIM, break things down nice and slowly as we go through it, and answer any questions that you have along the way. Friday nights, we get into the Friday Night Ops, or FNOs as VATSIM calls them, which are big chaotic events that VATSIM puts on for the community, and then we fly in the event. So tonight, we took part in the Summer in the South FNO, started out in New Orleans, went to Charlotte, and then came back out over to Memphis, and we are just winding down here. What I'll do is I'll pull up the normal streaming schedule. So this is the schedule for this week. I'll have the schedule for next week posted either tomorrow or Saturday. But this is the normal stream schedule. Tuesday through Friday, we start at 2300 Zulu. Tuesdays and Thursdays are the VATSIM 101 breakdowns. And then Fridays are like what you've seen here tonight, where it's a little bit more chaotic. And then Wednesdays are the Wildcard Wednesday streams. I put up for a vote in the Discord what game you guys want to see me play when I post a schedule. And then... on Tuesday nights, we've announced what game wins, and then we play that game on Wednesday. Next Saturday, we are also going to be having the 5th annual Twitch affiliate anniversary stream. So that's going to start much earlier. That is going to start at 1500 Zulu, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll start with the VATSIM First Wings event, and then from there, we'll kind of, see how the stream goes. Usually for the affiliate streams, I tend to stay away from Flight Simulator, but of course, if people want me to play it, I have no problem doing that. I don't know about like 12 hours straight, but usually get into some other gaming, trying to get the community involved a little bit. So that is what we got planned for next Saturday. So if you will be around, we will be here all day long. It's going to be a lot of fun. I will try to keep this tonight's outro relatively brief because we did go overtime a little bit by almost an entire hour, but it's 100% worth it on the Friday streams. So let's see who's out there that we can raid. And while I'm looking for a raid target, what I'll do is I will drop the Discord and the socials link in the chat for everybody who said I could leave. I said I could leave. Shut up. Shut up, Crayon. Shut up. Don't you have a pickup truck to go fix? Anyway, that may have been a low blow. The Discord is an 18+ Discord, so just keep in mind if you do wish to join it, you will need to be 18+, but there are VATSIM and Flight Sim sections in there for you to take advantage of if you do have any questions or just want to talk about anything. Of course, there's other types of gaming that we like to do in there as well, so there is a little something for everybody that is in there. Socials link is where you can find me on some other platforms like YouTube and TikTok, where I do have some VATSIM 101 style content for you. So feel free, check out those as well, especially if you are somebody that is new to the network. As far as the raid target, I don't know how much longer he is going to be up for. Well, he's still going. We're going to go say hi to Stu. Not as low as my stream time. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. All right, so we're going to go right on over into Mr. Stu. He's a good friend of the channel. He is also a VATSIM controller, so he is doing, what is he doing? Indy Center right now. So you guys will get to see the ATC side of VATSIM for those of you that have never seen it before. And you guys know the drill. Once we get into Stu's chat, we are going to spam the Nuggie. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, you can use your Nuggies to unlock the Nuggie. Spam it into Stu's chat once we get in there. Spread the love and the positive vibes in his direction. And as always, make sure you tell him that Cross Hyperu has sent you. We will see you all Tuesday night, everybody. We'll probably come back to the Northern Light Tuesday events up in Edmonton, Alberta, because we have not done that event in quite some time, and that is one of my favorite low-key events. So we will certainly be coming out to that event next week. Not sure what plane we're going to be flying in it yet, but either way, it's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll see you all Tuesday night, everybody, 2300 Zulu, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, for another edition of VATSIM 101. And until next time, everybody, this is Cross Hyperu, signing out.